Hello everyone and welcome to Laurence Plays, and it's Wednesday, so it's time for some more XCOM. And yes, and people trying to convince me that I'm actually secretly working for the aliens. We shall see how that goes. Right, I'm hoping to actually finish this game fairly soon, because in a couple of weeks it's going to be a show week, so I won't be streaming then. And then couple of weeks after that, I've got a holiday, so it'd be nice to sort of call that a sort of an end to this stream and see if we can start something else when I come back. But we'll see how that goes. So, yes, I'm sure you're all revolting, Tack. Well done. So how are things going? Well, we've got a research project going on over here. We've got the sectoid commander being researched, and so once we it turns out we had him, which was rather useful, because I was rather afraid I might have accidentally not might have accidentally researched him at the wrong time, because I knew we had one from somewhere, but I think you have to research a leader, then you have to research the Martian solution, then sectoid commander, I think. Or just, I forget the exact ordering, but anyway, I was afraid I'd done it at the wrong time. But it seems like we had a spare on ice, so we're interrogating him now and trying to find out where we need to go to try and stop this attack once and for all. Hello, No Guard. Hello, Peter. Well, how many deaths? How many deaths are planned? Nothing during the stream is planned, with the possible exception of trying to get this research project finished. How many deaths do we expect? Well, that's for you guys, for the people on Twitch to bet on and see how we get on. So that's going fairly well. We've got a good supply of basically everything. We've got plenty of money. We've actually got a decent amount of Illyrium now. We've got an Avenger made. We've got a second Avenger made as well. Wow, that's going really well. If we look out here on the Geoscape, we have an alien base over here. We have several crashed alien ships. They're all small. Oh no, it's a large one. It's an ethereal terror ship. I think I don't want to touch that. That's just going to be horrible. It's going to have ethereals. And there's going to be psionic nonsense. It's going to have sectopods. There's going to be plasma-based nonsense. Let's not go there. 'Tis a silly place. There is a base over here that we possibly should be dealing with, and a base up here sorry, there's a base down here that we're farming. There was a base over here somewhere that we dealt with last session, and it was kind of horrible, to be honest. I think there was one in Sri Lanka, wasn't there? I think. And then there's the one up here on the pole, which I think might actually just be floaters, so that might be quite fun to go in and just hit for the sake of it. So maybe we'll do that. But at the moment, I'm mostly sort of trying to get into the end game stuff and trying to think, because I don't know. I feel like there's not that much point in trying to go off and do too many missions, because it's just in theory, yes, if everything goes well, then you manage to level up. Not that sort of level up. You manage to get your soldiers to have slightly better stats, but the chances are that some of them will get killed on the way through, just through bad luck or incompetence, either theirs or mine, could go either way, or through the aliens sort of not necessarily cheating, but just the game being it's difficult to storm a UFO with all the corners in it, put it that way. So that's true. The psi would be very limited with the changes I've made. So actually, yeah, psionically it would probably be a fair mission. There would be a bit of psi nonsense, but not too much. But basically, I don't really think there's much point in going after any of these ships. If we see another supply ship touchdown, we'll go after it, just because you can never have too much Illyrium. That said, how much do we have? Let's have a look. In this base alone, we have a supply of 500 of it. So to be honest, I kind of feel like at this point, I'm just going to turn the speed up. We'll find a sectoid terror ship there. Okay, great. So we'll just go out and shoot it down. I mean, it's at this point, it's not going to be too difficult. We've got an Avenger. It can go out and avenge. Like this. So we're even shooting it down over the sea. Even better. So what is it? Sectoids come with cyber discs, don't they? So they'll all short circuit when they land in the sea. It's okay. The sectoids can become aquatoids for when terror from the team starts, I guess. There we go. Crash down into the sea. We don't even need to investigate it. We can just fly back home, tea and medals, and so on. So, yeah, I'm in that weird sort of nearly end game thing where I feel like there's no point in going out and doing normal missions, because it'll just get soldiers killed, and they might get slightly better, but they might get killed and therefore be replaced with a rookie. So it just doesn't feel worth going out and doing these missions. I feel like we might as well just let the time pass. Pick off the various harvesters and things that come around as they do. Where are you going? It's a firestorm. It probably could catch it, but it's going to come around this way and and eventually, yeah, we'll lose sight of it in a moment, but it'll then reappear over Australia, and we can get rid of it. I feel like we might as well just try and let time. time pass, there are a lot of UFOs that need shooting down, but that's okay. I mean, we can do this. It's not a problem. We can go out and we can shoot down the UFOs. We've got plenty of whatchamacallit, Illyrium to fuel the Avenger. So at this point, I feel like we might as well just play a sort of a holding pattern against the aliens, and until we're ready to go off to Cydonia and finish the game. So this is I think this is the sort of a slightly poor design of the game, Snakeman. Okay, in that you have this phase late on in the game where it's not really worth going after the aliens. You might as well just idle the game a little bit, I suppose. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Or you get to click on the no button here anyway, so I don't have to go in there. But that's worth trying. I'll try and remember to click disengage next time. So we say no there. And actually, you know what? I am tempted to go in and investigate this muton one that we shot. It's a small one. It's mutons. It shouldn't be. Actually, this is a small one. And it was Snake Men. Let's go into that. Let's do that one. Let's go in here because this should be relatively easy. Worst case, we'll punch a hole in the roof of the thing, and best case, we'll just be able to get people a bit of experience, a bit of running around, a bit of exercise, and hopefully some bumps in their time units. So let's go back on everything I've been saying and give it a shot. See what happens. I'll probably lose everybody to some random XCOM nonsense. We're not going in with stun weapons, set phasers to kill. We don't care about bringing anything home alive. We just want to go in there and prod buttock, as they say. Madman, why don't you have a gun? Have a gun. No, that can't go in your belt. Joel, you don't have a gun either. Have a gun. You probably don't actually need a reload. Same for you, Levin. I seem to have quite okay. It's obviously distributed the ammunition slightly weird. We'll leave Froggy with the portable nuke launcher. Let's try some psionic nonsense because we've got a few psionic people. So let's have a bit of play with that. Hopefully we won't get too wrecked because it is just Snake Men. But that was the wrong button. I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click that one. Predictions. There we go. Start a prediction. Right. Okay. We'll let you guess how badly you think this mission's going to go. Hopefully there will be no wrecks, but we shall see. We all know what this game is like. Okay, let's go in and let's try and poke a Snake Man in the brain just for fun because we don't do that sort of thing very much. We've got a size strength of 60. Oh no, it's a size skills that we need to level up, isn't it? That's the awkward one. Right. So we have an area of a somewhat sandy area. Oh, no smoke grenade. Unhelpful. Beth, do you have a smoke grenade? No. All right, we're going to go out without the advantage of smoke. So that may change your bets a little bit. But while we're waiting, I'm going to open a beer because I feel like a beer, which I think is a good enough reason. So, cheers. And the prediction is nearly ready. So, ding! There we go. Now we can get going and have a look and see how things go. So Mike can stick his head out like that. Oh, for goodness sake! Right. I could lift off. No, I think what I'll do, what I should have done first, is I should have just immediately done an end turn, because then we wouldn't have had all the Snake Men with all of their time units. So we'll do that, and then it should be a little bit safer for the next person to step out. I may regret this, of course, and look over there. The Snake Man has run off, which is extremely cheeky. Pete, you've landed on top of an alien again. Goodness sake, we've talked about this. Excuse me? A Snake Man should not be able to take a heavy plasma bolt to the side without dying. What is going on with this game? Could we have a little bit less cheating, please? Right, auto shot. Dead, okay. Yeah, I mean, you were surprisingly wrecked. You see, that's what's supposed to happen when you shoot a snake man with a heavy plasma. It's supposed to die. It's not supposed to take 4 hits. What? It should be a single. The heavy plasma should be a single shot kill for the on a snake man. Easily. I don't know why that was so terrible. That's weird. Yeah, the troops actually came out with laser pointers instead of proper plasma weapons for some reason. That's the only explanation I can think of. XCOM. Hopefully, as I've said a few times, the next game we're going to play is going to be the XCOM 2 of the remakes. We're not playing Terror from the Deep. No, that's just ridiculous. Nobody wants to play Terror from the Deep. So we're going to play XCOM 2. So hopefully there'll be a little bit slightly higher levels of survivability in that one. I mean, I'm sure I'll still find a way to get lots and lots of soldiers killed, but we'll see if things can go slightly better. Yep, thank you. Yes, I need to make one of my yeah, it was indeed the whole point of not doing these missions. You're quite right. But I thought this was going to be relatively easy, and yeah, I'm apparently overly optimistic because it's a small UFO and should have a small number of snake men in it. Now the problem is, of course, I shouldn't have gone that far. The problem is that there was a snake man there was two of them hiding basically right outside the door, and at that point, this is probably enough soldiers, to be honest. Yeah, there were 2 of them right outside the door. There was the standard start of the mission nonsense where the aliens have full time units and therefore are really good at reaction firing. And then for some reason, none of the heavy plasma just didn't work on that other alien. So yeah, the first death, I probably shouldn't have done. I shouldn't have gone out there quite so quickly because there was obviously I should have done an end turn first. That's probably enough soldiers. I think I just can't bother to do any more. Yeah, so I should. Yeah, the first one was my fault. I'll put my hands up for that one. I should have waited a turn before stepping in or out because the reaction shots. The second one though, we hit this snake man at least 3 times. I think it was the 4th hit that killed it. And they're not supposed to be that tough. Even mutons aren't supposed to be that tough. And again, that one took a blood. You know what? Actually, let's. Where's Mark? Is that Mark? No, it's protoplasm. Somewhere around here, we have someone. Yeah, okay, Caladrian, you'll do. Move to here. You're not going to be able to do this, are you? Because it's going to be too far away. No line of fire. By the time you get close enough, you might have run out of time unit. Yeah, you'll have run out of time units. All right, let's just kill it. I don't care. Psionic's nonsense anyway. There we go. You see, that one took two shots to kill. They're not. I'm bemused because I don't expect snake men to be that tough. I expect them to be sort of, yeah, maybe 2 shots from a laser rifle or something like that. Sure. But not two direct hits from a heavy plasma. Oh, I should probably check how Altruist is doing, or whoever it was who got shot. Everyone over here seems to have suitable amounts of health, so nobody seems to be injured, so that's alright. Let's move people down this way a little bit, and we can have some... And we'll point the heavy armour towards where the aliens are going to come from anyway, and see how things go over here. And the first guy to get killed was in flying armour as well, which is as heavy as it gets. I can't select anyone because they're all in different heights. This is the problem with XCOM's 3D-ness. I'm only a little bit salty about that first turn, honest. Or first 2 turns. Oh well, we'll get over it. Well, most of us will. Mike won't because he's dead. Right, and it's one of these tiny UFOs. So we get a bit of a look inside it. We'll be able to you can just open the door and shoot inwards. We don't have to do too much flashing. Oh, there's one over there doing a bit of skeet shooting. So we heard a door go. So there is another alien down here. Also, there is this guy. So I do not want that guy. Let's use someone who can't see him. For the usual reasons of it prevents return fire. Although that alien has already shot, so in his turn. And apparently this guy needs the practice. What the hell, fish food? That's better. And right, we know the other one is down here because there is only one door on these UFOs. It's right here, and we heard the alien come through it. So what we should probably do actually is we should find somebody who's reasonably quick. This is the other problem with everybody dying all of the time, is that nobody ever levels up into a proper scout speed. Everybody's in their 50s. Jeez, and they run like it too. And I mean that as yes, that was an age joke. Right, so there's one alien left. He's playing around with the door in the UFO over there. Yeah, that sounds about right. He does seem to be about that level of competence. Let's move you over to here. So when we spot the alien, we can just shoot straight down the edge of the map. And same with you. We'll have a firing gallery from over here. Shooting gallery from over here, rather. And we'll bring whoever this poor sod is, Frederick, around over this way to explore and spot and act as a spotter. Actually, we've got... What height? How high are you? Okay, that high. Let's bring you over. Oh, yeah, actually, Ed, you're really quick. I approve of that. Let's bring you all the way over to here, then. Then next turn, you can have a quick look over here, spot the alien, and everyone else can shoot it. I think we might be just about there now at this point. I'm not going to faff around with everyone else. There's no point. Oh, it's come out. It played with the door again. Right, so Ed, I want you to come to here. Wander around on the roof a little bit. Up to the edge. Oh, okay, I take it back. The door is apparently on this side of the UFO. I stand corrected. In that case, I mean, the basic theory still applies. We just need to get some more people over this way. So let's bring fish food over. Let's bring fish food over here like this. Caladrian, put your Cyamp away and come up here. Sure, you fly if you want, I don't care. Frederick, let's get you over this way as well. We'll do a little bit of cover as we come down here. And then we've got all these aerial support people up here, so we'll move them over here as well. Anything to get a bit of an angle on that other alien when he comes out of his hole. We do have a few people who are slightly quicker, actually. It's not, maybe things aren't quite as bad as I was suspecting. We also have quite a lot of people who are very, very slow. I might have to have a look at my troops and just sort them by movement speed and do something about it. Yeah, it's back to you guys. As far as you can advance and still shoot, that seems reasonable. Okay, next turn we shall see how things go. Alien comes out the door again, or goes in the door. I'm actually not sure at this point. But we'll bring Ed over to here, have a quick look. There he is. Who have we got who can actually get off a shot at him? Let's try with this guy first. Please don't hit Ed. No line of fire. Alright, Ed, it's up to you. Just shoot that alien in the top of the head. And then we'll finish this mission for us. The hell? Fine. Alright, get back into cover then. Get back into cover. He wasn't even looking this way. Hopefully that alien won't throw a grenade up onto the roof of the spaceship. Right, okay, so we now need to get more of these people over this way so that they can provide the covering fire. Actually, that might be far enough. Let's try from there. Protoplasm, you're fired. Come back when you've learned how to shoot properly. Poncho, get over this way. You over this way as well. Yeah, probably about here. As usual, just try and get everyone distributed into places where they can do do something useful. Put that. Oh, not enough time minutes. Okay, should have done that sooner. Yeah, that'll do. Now we're just trying to get people into positions where they can shoot that alien and keep shooting at him until he finally dies. Okay, at this point, well, he's not going to come. We're not going in there after him because that way lies madness. So put that away. Let's just get people into positions for shooting. Because what else can we do at this point, really? And as usual, we shall make a firing line, but this time I'm going to do it vertically just because the idea amuses me. Can we get someone in at the bottom of it as well? No, too far. It's a shame. That would have been quite a nice thing to do. Let's have a quick look over here, though, just in case. And I wouldn't put it past the alien to have just opened the door and then gone back in. Yeah, okay, he is still there. Okay. Can anyone in my totem pole? Yes, protoplasm can have another go at it. Why did he open the door? Maybe there's two of them in there and they're taking it in turns to stick their head out. Yes, there's two of them in there and they're taking it in turns to stick their heads out by the looks of it. Okay, well, we'll wait another turn and then we'll have another go. Firstly, I want to finish my totem pole, though. There we go. Stacking soldiers seems like a good idea. Right, okay, now the door has been opened, so Ed, come over here again. There we go. There's another alien in the hot seat. So let's let Fish Food have another shot, because he needs the practice, basically. Really, really needs the practice. Okay, who's next? Mark, are you any good at shooting? Let's find out. Yes. Well done, I approve. I approve of actually, hitting something and not quite hitting Ed as well, which is all even better. Right. There we go. So 5 aliens killed. That was a really, really bad ratio. We took out 6 aliens, but we had only got 3-to-1 kills to deaths. That's terrible. I mean, I was being a little bit cocky with it, yes, but even so, disappointing. Did anyone get anything useful? I don't know. So we've got some minor time unit bumps for Frederick and Glob in particular. They're nearly a square faster, so that's good. It's a start. Yeah, so it's as I say, a start. Hello, bees. Welcome. Not playing so. Oh, good. I'm glad you found the. I'm glad the the Factorio tutorials have been very, very, very useful. I'm glad to hear it. Which piece of paper am I writing at the moment? Probably this one. Okay, so we now have a Mike the Third gone, and this pen is also dead. Mike 3 and Beth 3. Okay, well that's another 2 soldiers to name then. So that wasn't as good as I was hoping. I mean, I was wanting that to be just sweep in, sweep out, and ideally no casualties. But yeah, unfortunately that was not to be. That's a bit of a shame. Still. What's this one coming up there? Now this is slightly awkward. I want to send the Avenger out to shoot it down, but it's kind of busy. All right. Well, actually, no. We've got a firestorm over here that can go out and deal with it. It's not quite as fast as the Avenger, and it has to fly a bit further. But never mind. Shoot it down anyway. I didn't even see what race that one was. I think it was floaters. So anyone who knows XCOM better than I do. Ooh, a beachfront mission. Do the aliens actually get tougher as you get later on into it? I mean, I'm not just talking about getting tougher species of them. Because I know that snake men are tougher than sectoids. I know that mutons are tougher than snake men, so on and so on. But does an individual species of alien actually get tougher as you get further into the game? Because I swear those snake men were taking a lot more hits to take out than I would expect. I would expect a heavy plasma to one-shot a snake man every single time. easily. Oh, so you think the snake men might have a resistance against plasma fire? So I'm used to them being taken out relatively easily with laser rifles, so I assume that the heavy plasma will take them out easily. But if they have a plasma resistance, then potentially, yeah. I suppose that's fair, because in theory my soldiers should be leveling up as well. It's just they're not because they keep getting themselves killed. Through no fault of my own, of course. So yeah, I guess it does make a certain amount of logical sense for the aliens to level up as well. But my assumption was that they basically leveled up by sending in tougher species. So you go up against mutons and ethereals instead of going up against sectoids and snake men. And the plasma weapons do more damage. They have higher damage stats, but I am aware that some of the have you got Firestorm? You have. I am aware that some of the aliens, particularly sectopods, are the ones I'm aware of, have a resistance against plasma, and so you're better off using lasers against sectopods. But I had admittedly fairly naively just assumed that against everything else, just using the heavy plasmas would be suitable end game weaponry because they're just better than everything else. Ooh, it's a sectoid supply ship going to North Africa. Right, okay, so we are going to go and farm this one when it lands. So let's have a look. Let's have a look in the Sky Ranger, replace all the dead people, and make sure we're sort of kitted up for this one. Yes, exactly. But the fact it mentioned the sectopods like that, I sort of was taking to mean that the sectopods were a bit of an exception, and that most enemies would be more resilient against, I don't know. Sorry, most enemies would be best off with a heavy plasma. We've got plenty of room for side training, so let's put some more people in psionic training. Right, these people are all down around 50%. You're 41%. You're not doing psionics. You can try. You can't. You guys can. You can. And just up here, like, there we go. It's full. It's full now. That'll do. Yeah, there might be. Yeah, I suppose. So I'm playing this one rather than Xenonauts, sort of out of a nostalgia as much as anything else, and because I think it's fun to play this, and I think certainly it's a very different game to the remakes. It's obviously it's much more similar to oh dear, I'm running out of soldiers a bit. It's much more similar to let me try that again. Xenonauts is much more similar to the original XCOM than the remakes are. You've got the whole sort of time unit management thing and selling off all of the trash and that sort of stuff like that. So yeah, there is an element of Xenonauts is very much a spiritual successor to the the original XCOM games, but there's still something about the original one that I think is quite nice. Have I got the flying armor to flying armor everybody? It's back in equip craft. I should have looked at this while I was at it. Equipment will be fine. Armor, though. Flying suit. How many flying suits have I got? None. Okay, let's make some more flying suits. Given I was just saying I've got loads of Illyrium, and everyone's got power suits or flying suits. We haven't got anyone who's going out in their underwear. But let's make some more of those. Manufacture. There's nothing happening here. So we'll make some flying suits. All the engineers, make 10 of them. Make 15 of them, I keep losing soldiers. Yes, this is actually open XCOM as opposed to genuinely the original XCOM. The rules are basically the same, but it has potential for various mods and things, and it's also why, for example, it's why I've got this isn't still 640 by 480 or 320 by whatever the original game ran at. So I've got a much higher resolution for the, or rather, higher resolution for the geoscape, a better view for the battlescape, and so on. Thank you for the thanks for the sub, Fox Topic, much appreciated. And yes, I'm referring to the way the game screws you over as well. It's different. The more modern games are a little bit. I mean, it depends how you look at it. I think the way to look at it is that this game is sort of supposed to be semi-realistic squad tactics in that your soldiers will get killed because you're going up against a sort of a horrendously well-prepared alien race who've got all of the tech and massive advantages over you. XCOM, the new XCOM games are more like you've got a team of superheroes, so you're going in with the Avengers or something like that. Not this Avenger, the Marvel Avengers. And so you generally don't expect your soldiers to get killed because they're essentially superheroes. So they do still get killed sometimes because it's still XCOM and it's still hard. But generally, it's more of a surprise and a shock and a horror and so on when they get killed, because you don't expect it quite so much. Has everyone remembered to pick up a gun this time? Yes. We still don't have any smoke grenades. That's a mistake on my part. We have spotted an aquatoid, no, a sectoid already. So we'll there's not a lot. All we can do here is start shooting and hope for the best. Like that. There we go. Sectoids, not so tough. In fact, Zucker, just keep at it. Keep shooting. You managed it. He's not. Okay. I was going to say he's not facing you, so he's less dangerous because either I think if they're not facing you, they don't get a reaction fire unless you hit them. I think. Right, Zappy. I think that's how I'm pronouncing that. It's how I'm pronouncing it. I think it's probably right. You're going next. So you're going to walk straight out the door because you don't have a line of fire, and there's nothing else we can do at this point. So you're going to do that. Hope you don't get shot. You didn't. Well done. We've spotted another alien, but also this one is also not facing towards us. So this is No, you're supposed to move to there. This is relatively safe because they're not facing us. So, actually, let's have a look over this way. Okay, so I think we are now... I'm not going to say we're safe because there's 2 aliens out there and they need to be shot. But we're as safe as it gets at this stage of the mission. There are two aliens out there, but they're both facing away. Now, the fact that apparently none of my soldiers can shoot is awkward. But we shall see how we'll see what we can do. Yes, you do get you field much larger squads in this game. You start the game with I think 10 soldiers, and your initial craft can field 14. And then you upgrade and you get a smaller squad. Then you upgrade again and you get the Avenger, which is this one where you can fit, I want to say 22. I'm not 100% certain that's the correct number, but it's that sort of number. So you get a lot of soldiers to play with. Oh, and another one. This turn is going to go on forever, just sort of going out there and just slaughtering sectoids like this. Fortunately, these guys, whilst maybe they have got a bit tougher, they're still sectoids, so a bit tougher is still kind of feeble. So these ones we can take out with a direct hit from a heavy plasma like that. Thankfully. If a sectoid managed to absorb a blast from a heavy plasma, I would probably, I don't know, go and play some more Factorio or something instead. Just absolute rage quit, because that would be utter nonsense. And when I say nonsense, I might be hinting at a slightly stronger word. Okay, let's pop somebody up on the roof of the Avenger and have a look around. No, the newer games, as far as I'm aware, you get standard. You get a maximum of 6 soldiers, I think. But that requires you to buy 2 upgrades. And you occasionally, for very special missions, you'll be given control of 1 additional unit. I think there might be a few extra special ones that have slightly different rules as well. I'm not certain, but basically you have a squad of 6 plus occasional special reasons. But generally, yes, squad of 6. Right, we are going to do the go in through the roof trick, because why would we not? And because this is a large ship, we are going to deploy all of the soldiers rather than leaving half of them sitting in the back of the bus. Just try and get everyone out at this point. Hopefully the aliens won't advance towards us too much. We've done a pretty good job so far of killing the ones who are standing around outside. Now it's quite possible that another one will stick their head out of the door over there. That's probably the biggest danger at this point. It's why it would be nice to have a smoke bomb available. but unfortunately I don't seem to have smoke bombs anymore. I'm not sure what I've done with them all. Probably just set them off for giggles and things, and bonfire night and stuff. Ed, you'll send you up there as well because you're quick and reasonably shooty. Right, let's just advance the rest of them up to the front of the Avenger, and we'll bring them out next turn because this is getting a little bit silly and it's taking forever. This is the problem with bringing basically an entire, actual, genuine army on these missions. It takes forever to have your turn and move them all out of the Sky Ranger. But on the flip side, it does mean if you do find an alien, you've got plenty of time and plenty of chances to actually hit the sod. So, fingers crossed. Face out this way. Right, you're going to basically stay there, Frog, until everyone's out. Then you're going to open a hole in the roof for us to go in that way. Right. Let's see what the aliens do. Lots of doors, probably. Oh, 24. Okay. 20. I've got. Okay, I thought 22. Somebody said Tax said 24, and Jeremy said 26 in the Avenger. So yeah. I think So I think as I was saying, your standard squad is only ever up to 6 in the new games, but yeah, you can do occasionally have funny business missions where you get slightly more for plot related reasons. Move them all the way over here. It's slightly risky, but we've got enough other guys that we could do some reaction fire. One of the big differences I've noticed with the new games is that you have, instead of having time units, you have 2 move tokens essentially, and so if you're trying to do, yeah, you can't just sort of sneak forward a little bit at a time, and if you tell somebody to move, they will move all the way, even if they spot an alien halfway through their move. So you can't do the sort of the sneak, you can't do the move forward and then just and sort of do it and have them automatically stop when they see something to shoot at. They will just keep running and running and running towards it, which is a little unfortunate, but I suppose in a way it's more realistic because you have to imagine these people, you see them sort of sneaking around on the battlefield quite slowly like this. You have to imagine that a turn is long enough to fire 6 shots from a fully automatic weapon, or it's long enough to run, I don't know, 20 meters or something. So a turn isn't actually all that long, which is why XCOM soldiers being sort of the cream of humanity's military and yet missing the amount they do kind of makes a bit of sense, because they are elite soldiers. It's just what you think of as a turn where they're sitting there carefully lining up a shot and then missing it across a relatively short distance. They're actually sprinting into position and almost firing as they go. So it makes a bit more sense that they're not quite as good at shooting as you'd expect them to be, given that they're supposed to be, the best of the best with honours. That's the sort of the justification for it I've heard anyway. And it makes a certain sense. I'm happy to use that as headcanon, shall we say. True, yes. The yes, in the new XCOMs, yes, you get special abilities that allow you to do extra movementy things. Yeah, that's true. But I was mostly referring to I was referring to the basics of it for simplicity's sake. But yes, having someone who can do the run and gun, so they can move twice and then shoot, or the oh, I forget what it's called. One of the ones where you get to do multiple shots at certain. There's another one. You get to do multiple shots at certain under certain conditions. Yes, there are lots of extra rules and complications, and that's sort of why. What was that? Goodness sakes, Severe. That's sort of why I say that in the new XCOM games, your soldiers are much less expendable, because you spend all this time getting them these extra powers, whereas in this one, okay, they do turn into slightly better shots as they do more and more training. The more kills they get, they tend to buff their accuracy scores, but to an extent, you're only most of your improvement in your troops comes from giving them better armor and better weapons. So, which is why losing soldiers in this game, whilst it's still a shame and it's frustrating, especially when they are one of the ones who has managed to level up a bit, is significantly less serious than losing your soldiers in XCOM 2, new XCOMs without the dashes. do the full deployment this turn. Get everybody out. Everybody out. Right, so everybody is now out in the field of play except for Frogbasher over here with the noodle launcher. Let's do that. Let's get that rocket out now while all these guys are far enough away that they won't get hit by it, because it'd be very, very embarrassing to accidentally one of them in the face with the blaster launcher. If I hover over, yes, it does flash. Okay, good. So that guy is not at maximum altitude, nor is that one. So we can fly it over here perfectly safely. Then we can fly it over to here. Now let's see. So here there's a 2 square wide corridor. Then there's a wall. Then there's the interior room here. So let's drop it here. Yeah, there we go, inside the wall. And that, I think, will make it a little bit easier to get in than what we did beforehand. The hell? He was... I'm sure they were out of range. Apparently these blaster bombs are even more powerful than I realised. Where were they? They were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Jeez. That's ridiculous. That's a much bigger blast radius than I expected from that, I have to admit. Clearly, because I was not expecting those guys to die. That's very frustrating, very upsetting. Not least because they were two very good soldiers. Okay, next time we go up against one of these supply barges, everyone's going to come along and land down here before we lob the rocket up against the top of it. I'm sure last time we had people. Maybe they were too, I don't know. Well, obviously they were too close because they got hit by the explosion. But yeah, that's frustrating. I'm glad I entertain you. No, we can't just level the whole UFO because we want. One of the reasons we come on these missions is to retrieve the Illyrium from them. Now that's a bit less important now because we've got quite a lot of it. But the reason to come out after these ones is mostly in order to mostly to loot the ships. So no, we don't want to just nuke them completely. True. Yes, I might lob another rocket into that office building up, that office room up on the top floor. Yeah. In fact, let's do that now, while people are clearly out of range, because they'd be dead if they weren't. So that'll take out the commander and probably most of the rest of the upstairs of the ship. We'll see how it goes. What did that hit? There was nothing there. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I should have moved him. I should have moved him outside the ship first, perhaps. But that's frustrating. So these guys were they were here. The nearest one was here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 squares away if you count diagonals as singles. I accept no responsibility for that one. That was the game screwing me over. Some of these deaths, yeah, those two, that was my fault, my stupidity. I should have left more space than I realised you needed for the blaster launcher. But no, the other Frogbasher getting killed by that blaster bomb there. I'm not taking responsibility for that. That was, he pointed the gun in the wrong direction and shot the wall, as far as I can tell. And he missed with a guided missile, and that takes a special kind of fail. yes, thank you, Jeremy. That's pretty much that's almost exactly what I said I would do next time. And yeah, fire the come on. Oh well, that'll do. Yes, get the missile out certainly before we move anyone up, right up to the top level anyway. Funny thing is, I kind of feel like I have too many soldiers at this point because it's difficult keeping track of them all. I promise that's not why I was getting some of them killed off though. I think I don't want to assault the ship too quickly from too far away, so I'm going to bring some of these troops over here, where they are hopefully not going to get shot by the aliens, but we'll be able to provide covering fire if we do spot any of them. I'm not sure that's quite out of visual range though, unfortunately. But we can run them over from here over to the UFO. Okay, there we go. We have a cactus has joined the squad. We can if we do find an alien in here, we can then do we've got a firing line over here basically is what I'm trying to say. And let's just put a second level of it in as well. Because we want to get all these guys into the UFO, but I want to open the door with somebody who's nearer first, rather than leaving somebody standing right in front of the doorway, where if an alien does come out, they'll just get immediately shot. Yeah, exactly. Yes, what I should probably do actually is make a couple of the tank things and bring them along on missions because they take up a lot more space and it's a lot less upsetting when they die. You're going to carry on going this way. Is that everybody? Probably not. Let's have a run through run through all the. Oh, oh dear. There's some people. Some people with injuries. That's a fatal wound there. Okay, he's got 27 turns before he'll die to it, but still. Still want to get him fixed up. Yeah, two people here. So Joel and Levin. Oh, Levin is. Yeah, they both need healing. Okay. Sam, do you have a med kit? You do not. Who does have a med kit? Joel. Oh, that's convenient. You can you can turn. Oh, you've got no time units left. Next turn, you can fix that guy, and then you can swap. Then you two can basically just swap around and use the same med kit to heal each other. Joel and Levin. We'll have you face each other like that, so that's as a reminder for me. Madman, you have not moved. Let's get you over here. Let's get you guys over here as well. Too little, too late, but I am bringing them down to the slightly lower level, and I'm not going to be lobbing another blaster bomb in through the hole in the roof because the guy with the blaster bomb shot himself in the foot. Is that everyone? Yes. You do often get aliens popping out of the door here, which is why I'm being a little bit cautious. But not this time, apparently. Let's get him back out there. Right, let's deal with the injured pair first. So Joel, you have a med kit, so pull that out and use it while you're flying. Why not? Heal. Then need to land here, and the other guy can come down as well. And I want you to throw this to him. I want you pick it up, turn this way, and use the med kit and heal him. Oh, that's a stimulant. Heal him. There we go. That's everybody. Everybody back up to full, not back up to full health, but not going to die during the next 27 turns. Right, I'm going to go to the loo, but I shall be back in a moment. And back again. Yes, exactly, Clown. I think, yes, having the having a huge number of soldiers is very useful when none of them can actually hit anything, because then you can just put down the sheer quantity of fire you can put down kind of makes up for it. Um, you can make up for a lack of accuracy with sheer volume of fire. Okay, let's carry on along this way with the scouts, who are looking down here to see if they can find any aliens to worry about down this way. Nope, that looks like we're probably clear out to this corner. So let's run you in as far as we can. Try and explore this corner. Right. So there could be an alien hiding around the side of the ship. There probably isn't. I'm probably now down to just the guys inside the ship. Do I have anybody with more than 50 something time units? Okay, I've got Saphir into the 60s and Harpooner. Peter again isn't reasonably quick, and Fluxter. All the people with 70s, I think, have been killed gradually over time, which is rather unfortunate. Scouts don't tend to do very well because it's a dangerous job, which I mean makes a sort of sense, I guess. They're likely to be the ones who are first into trouble, um, so they're more likely to get killed, which is rather unfortunate because they're also quite valuable because they can go so much faster than everyone else. So, oh, there's another reasonably fast soldier. Let's move him over this way. Right. I don't think any aliens can pop out of here and cause havoc in the next turn because they'd have had to move too far in order to get to here, probably. Which is why I've moved these guys up like this. We're going to see how that goes, though. And I suppose I should probably, as part of that, I should move these guys forward as well. My biggest worry is an alien coming out of this door over here. So maybe we'll just leave them there for a little bit longer. I was going to say to provide reaction fire against anything that comes out here, but if an alien does come out here, they'll probably all open fire and hit their friends queued up along the wall here. So hopefully an alien won't. That's all I can really say at this point. But once we've got these guys in here and cleared this a little bit, we can run forwards with some more of them and carry on with that. These guys up. Did I move them this turn? No, I didn't. Okay. Have a look through that hole. We've got 28 time units left. That's not enough time units to do anything. We'll treat a little bit. Guys up here. Oh, Protoplasm is nice and quick, actually. He might be able to do something useful. Yes, 54 time units is enough to drop down in here and have a quick look around. Okay, there's no alien in here this turn. There probably will be next turn because they tend to patrol in and out of this area. Or if not this turn or next turn, then maybe the turn after. But they will probably turn up fairly soon. How far can you get, Philios? Not very. Okay. Is that everybody who I want to move? I don't want you to move. I'm going to keep... bring Gort up here as well. I think we do need a few more troops up here. We can't sweep the top. We can't sweep the. I don't want to sweep the top deck of the UFO with 3 soldiers, only one of which moves at a decent speed. Bagel, actually, you're fairly quick as well. Can we get you up here too? Just close enough. Probably won't get shot in the back from there. I think we'll call that a turn. We've done a decent amount of exploration over here. We've got people queued up round here ready to go. And we've got people sort of more or less ready up here. So, yeah, let's call that a turn and see what happens. They're wandering around again, which is always fun. Was any of that up here? Yes! Hello! Bang! And now get out of there. Right, that actually went exactly as I wanted it to. That went exactly according to plan, and I can even get Protoplasm right out of the way as well. Let's move Madman over here as well. So hopefully, if anyone does go into that room, we'll see them. Because there's going to be at least one more alien on the top deck here, possibly more than that. I'm not certain of the numbers, but it's definitely not empty. There's certainly one more, probably 2 more. As I say, I don't remember the numbers, but we'll get into a sort of a reasonably safe position back here and then assault it next turn. So next up, down here, Altreus, open the door. Look in the door. Move to here. Seems quiet, possibly too quiet. Hide again. Fish food there. All right, so we're gonna. What's the term? Infiltrate? No. Assault the UFO. We're all gonna get everyone inside it, and hopefully ready to. My biggest worry at this point is an alien's gonna come out this door, round the corner and shoot fish food in the face. That is a possibility, unfortunately. I'm just hoping it's not going to happen. Okay, that corner is clean. We can now get this guy, whatever height he's at. Metbar, you can come over this way. Not that far, though. You won't be able to shoot anything. Okay, I'm starting to think that outside is probably clean. So we're probably okay with that. So let's start running some of these guys over this way a bit. Through the deep sand, but c'est la vie. Get them over here. At this point, I'm hoping that we're not going to get any aliens popping out the door over there, because if any aliens do come out of this door, we could be in trouble. But I think if they were going to, they probably would have done by now, and we'd have dealt with the trouble. You two are both healed up, so you can put that back on the belt, and you can join back in again. You're basically fine. You've had the best healthcare that we can carry into battle with us. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the new XCOMs, the squad sizes are a bit small, but I think again it comes down to your soldiers are supposed to be an elite superhero team, essentially. And you're supposed to play better so you don't lose soldiers. I know that's a little rich coming from me. What are you doing? Apart from not much. Let's get you over here. Yeah, so you're supposed to play a little better. You're not supposed to lose soldiers because they are basically superheroes. And yeah, they're supposed to be just a sort of a tiny elite assault squad. Oh, I thought these guys had red lights on their backs, and this one had a green light on his back. But no, it's a cactus or a small plant or something behind him. Yeah, one of these little cactus things, but hidden away behind him. I have played New XCOM 1. In fact, I've completed Enemy Within. That's the one. The expansion for it, where you get Exalt and all that stuff. So I have completed that. I can't remember what difficulty level it was on though. Hazelme, version of what? Oh, Open XCOM, presumably. I'm on 108 apparently. So if 504 is the most recent one, then I'm a very, very long way behind. Yeah, this is a build from 2021 apparently. So yeah, but you know, the game is from 1994, so I don't think the game has changed all that much. Right, let's continue the. Is anyone up here? Oh, here we go. Oh yeah. I'm struggling enough with the difficulty level as it is, so I don't think I particularly want to play with a more advanced difficulty. Thank you very much. Thank you for the offer, but no, that's terrifying. I do remember you asking about mentioning it though, yes. But no, I think making this game even harder would just mean I'd lose even more soldiers, and I'd get even saltier, and I think it would just stop being fun, to be honest. There's a certain amount of difficulty is fun and entertaining and all that sort of stuff, and it's oh dear, look at Laurence getting all of his soldiers killed. But if it gets to the point where I just can't do anything because everybody is always dying, I don't think that's going to be fun anymore. It's not going to be fun for me to play. It's not going to be fun for other people to watch. So, no, I think I'll pass on ways of making XCOM harder. Hello? Nope, seems clear down here as well. Let's get back outside though, because I can't sweep far enough to be entirely happy about that. So let's get everyone over here. Is a screamer pillow anything like a streamer pillow? No, I know what you mean. I've no idea what you'd have to donate for me to play XCOM 2 on the on hardest mode. Maybe if you manage to break all records that have been previously set for donations to my channel. I don't know. Maybe enough for me to actually start playing these games enough to actually get good at them, rather than playing it once a week for a few hours and then going, oh dear, everybody's dead now. I don't know why I'm clustering these soldiers together. That's probably a really bad idea. Oh well. By DD, are you referring to Darkest Dungeon? That was good fun. It had a similar level of nonsense happening to XCOM at times, but I don't know. It was in a way it was almost more deliberate with that game because of the sort of the Lovecraftian horrors and things in it. So it seemed deliberate. So I don't know whether that makes it better or not, to be honest. Maybe it's just mean. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon was good fun. Maybe so. There's going to be, as I was saying earlier in the stream, there's going to be a bit of a gap. In so next week I should be playing. The week after I won't. The week after that I might be. I could do playing something, and the week after that I won't be around. So there's definitely some potential for either playing other things or doing something a little bit different for one session before I kick off XCOM 2. Yeah, there's definitely a certain amount of sadism. I don't know. I'm not sure whether actually I have to admit I'm not. Maybe it would make for good content because people would enjoy seeing the suffering. I don't know. I don't trust these rooms because there often seem to be aliens hiding in them, even though you can see the whole thing and there's nowhere for them to hide. So I'm going to give that a good check, and then we're going to carry on around the corner here. So, Glob, can you look around this corner? Yes, you can. Good, nothing there. So you can get back into hiding. And then we'll bring some more people around as well. Over here, then. Harpooner, you've got a decent number of time units. Let's move you to here. Because there usually is. There's usually an alien lurking down on this floor. The engineer, I think. It's possible it's one of these guys, and he came outside to have a look around and didn't manage to get back in again. But yeah, I'm expecting there to be an alien on this floor somewhere, and the fact that I haven't found it yet is a little bit concerning. It's not over there, is it? No, we'd have seen it by now. Yeah, I'm playing this on the second hardest difficulty because whilst I am a bit of a masochist, I'm not that much of a masochist. I could I don't know. I'll have a think about it. Think about how I want to play XCOM 2. I might go for my current thought is go for the second hardest difficulty again because that works reasonably well for this one. It's only a little bit horrific. Okay, safer than expected. As I said, I'm expecting there to be another alien around here. It's the one that's usually lurking at this door over here when you come around this part. When you come into the UFO the normal way without coming in through the roof. So kind of expecting there to be, and I think they patrol from here back to I don't know somewhere around here, and then but I'm sure I've often found two aliens in this area, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do patrol this far back as well. So we're gonna play it reasonably carefully and cautiously, and see what we find. Yeah, I don't know how to consider the difficulty level of XCOM 2. As I say, I can't remember. Maybe I'm trying to remember if I've played any XCOM 2 at all. I have a feeling I played a bit of it, but it was on somebody else's Steam account or something like that, so I didn't play an enormous amount of it. But yeah, we shall see. Actually, I have this vague feeling that the most frustrating thing about it was the time limits it set on you. So it would say, okay, for this, you have to go off and do this in such and such an amount of time. For no, I felt like as if there were lots of arbitrary time restrictions on it that I didn't really like very much. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, maybe do the first couple of missions in. Not on stream. It's not a bad idea, actually. Get a feel for what the difficulty is going to be like. Of course, the difficulty fluctuates so much during the game. Like in classic XCOM, it's your soldiers have almost no survivability chances at the beginning because your weapons are pathetic and so are the soldiers. Yeah, well, we shall see. Lots and lots of door activity. Now, it's not this door. It's not this door. There are a couple of doors over here. There are several doors on this level as well. So, yeah, I guess we're going to have to go and find out which doors they're playing with. Right, so you Protoplasm, you're good and quick. There's one. Can you shoot it from there? Probably not. You can. Or you think you can. Oh, nice. Right on the top of the big alien head thing. So that could be the other one who lurks around on this floor, but I have a feeling there might be a third, so let's take this carefully. Okay, there's a door there. That worries me. Let's move back away from the door. It's about that much, yeah. And then we'll bring out the meat shields. I mean the other troops. So I guess we've got 4 going this way, and 3 going this way. But we've taken that guy out now. Is anyone else got decent speed? No, you two are both slow. So we're going to have to wait for Protoplasm to regrow his time units. Oh, actually, well, let's move this guy to here. Then he can nip round the corner here and have a quick look in the next turn. Yes, I was definitely referring to you when I said meat shield, Madman. You could, yeah, you can be there to block any shots from. Make sure any shots don't hit the guys with more time units than you, because they're far more valuable because they're useful as scouts. Like this guy, Harpooner, he can get to here and to here, have a quick look around the corner, and duck back into cover. Oop, like that, which is an extremely valuable thing to be able to do. And Spear's the same. He can get up. He can take the point for the next one and go up and explore the lifts, I guess. These guys around here, though, this is going to be a little harder because these guys are all a bit slower. But we'll arrange them round the lift over here and then see what we can CCC. Next turn, we'll move someone onto the lift square and have a look up. But for now, that seems like a bit too brave. The rest of them, let's run them round here because I don't need very many people to go up this lift because there's another squad at the top of it already. It's just the middle floor now, the one that we couldn't get to from either top or bottom. That's the difficult one that needs exploring. So we'll run these guys along here. Probably get you to go another square actually. There we go, and get a couple more over here as well. Oh yeah, there are lots of melee weapons, aren't there? And I think I have War of the Chosen as well, so I'm going to have some extra stuff from that as well. Well, at least the dropped items aren't vital to pick up. I mean, they're very, very useful. Yes, definitely. But you're not going to fail anything if you don't pick them up. But well, I think it's because everybody played XCOM the new XCOM 1 very, very slowly. So they wanted to give you, and even the meld wasn't enough to encourage people to move a bit faster. So they wanted to give the players a encouragement to not just sort of Overwatch and then advance on square and Overwatch and advance on square and so on. So we shall see. I have played, as I say, I've completed Enemy Within. I haven't played much of XCOM 2, and I certainly haven't completed it, and definitely not with War of the Chosen. So I'm going to, yeah. So that's the one I'm going to play, mostly because I haven't played it before, and we'll see how it goes. I haven't completed this XCOM either, actually. I don't think. Nope. Like we say, now can you guys see anyone up there? Because we knew there was something that we knew there was shenanigans and happenings. So we'll move you forward to there. Right, now you can see an alien. Are you going to shoot him in the feet? Yes, you are actually going to shoot him right in the feet. And also shoot a big hole in the floor for the guys above to deal with. Okay, well, thank you. All right, Poncho. I probably shouldn't have started moving this guy yet because I'll get distracted and forget where I got to with the other squad. But having come up here and thought, let's go and see how much damage has been done to the floor, I got a little distracted. Right, let's come back down here again. So you've done some shooting, so I'm going to move you off that square. I'm going to get somebody else. Zappy, let's bring you up here. Have a quick look around. Got 30 time units left. That's enough to go to here. Open the door, spot 2 aliens, and panic. Right, you could do an auto shot and still get out of the way afterwards. And if you're really, really lucky, you might kill them both with one burst. I think this is worth trying. Do you think if I shoot the back alien, he'll shoot the front alien on the way through and get them both? Let's try it. I think that'll be fun. I know he'll just the one time when I want someone to miss, they don't, or when I want them to miss in a particular way, they don't miss, and it's a perfect set of shots. Okay. Well, we now need to do an emergency medical mission because he's got shot quite a bit. But we'll take out this alien first, like that, and then we'll go. Glob, do you have a med kit? You do not have a med kit. Get off the lift then. Does anyone down here have a med kit? Yes, you do. Well done, clown. Excellent. So come up to here. Oh, you're the guy who's already done stuff. Can you drop that? You can't. You haven't got enough time units. Damn it. How hurt is Zappy? Okay, he's got 3 turns. It's not the end of the world, but he might lose consciousness. Fish food. Do you have a med kit? You do not. Altrius, do you have a med kit? You do. Excellent. Right, Al, you might be the hero of the evening. Move to here. Whip it out. And give that guy a poke. Medkit. Torso. Heal. Heal. Phew! And give him a stimulant as well, just for fun. Right, and hide in the corner, just in case. Okay, so that's that. Let's bring fish food up to guard the doorway as well, because he's got actual time units. Phew! Hello, Gil Games. Welcome to the stream. Yes, his missing was too good. He managed to miss that. He managed to miss. Oh, I don't know. He managed to miss that one well enough to. Yes, it was a little bit silly. Guarding the rear would be good. I'm a bit short of guys. Actually, no, I've run out of guys. Actually, Glob can keep an eye out over there, so nothing will come out of the darkness and hit us without us knowing where it came from. But nobody's got enough time units. We'll bring these guys round ready for the next turn, because we're going to want some more people up there, I think. Charge in with the reinforcements. Tromp, 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 tromp. And then over here we can do the same sort of thing. We can go up and look in this lift shaft. Looks clean. Go up to top. I'm expecting this to be empty, and it is, so that's good. And then, so there's not really much point in bringing the rest of this squad up. I'll just finish off up here with these guys. So Bagel does have enough time units to go up here, look through the door, have a quick look around, and then duck back into cover, like that. Right, ooh, word. Oh, looks like YouTube is back. Okay, so it turns out the aliens are indeed hacking my stream. Twitch has not come back up again yet, which is interesting. Usually Twitch is the better behaved of the two. Oh, no, there we go. That's Twitch back up again. Okay, I think normal service can now be resumed. Yeah, OBS said it disconnected, so it was through a bit of a wobbly there. Sorry about that. Right, let's try and carry on and keep an eye on the aliens that are doing various shenanigans. So let's see, I've moved everyone now, haven't I? Yes, these guys have all scuttled along to here. These guys have moved up to here. We've looked in the lift shaft. We've got some more soldiers. Let's bring another one up just for the funsies. Just in case, you never know. Might need him. And we can have a look around the back with this guy. I would be very surprised if there are any aliens around here, but so you've got quite a safe. Hang on, wait a minute. Yeah. You've got quite a safe job here. Why are you saying red to move to there when you've got? Oh, you've run out of energy. Okay. All right. I've just had these people sprinting all the way around the outside of the world, so they're exhausted. Never mind. That should mean a good energy buff and maybe time unit buff for Luna, and maybe not so much for Metbar. Maybe he's not had such a difficult walk. Right. Is everything still working? Yes, it looks like it does seem to still be working. Okay, good. Let's let the aliens have a turn and see what happens. Nothing. Excellent. So there's probably one rather sad alien just lurking around in this area somewhere here, just sort of hiding from the world. But we'll explore this area first because this is a notorious alien infested area, as we've just discovered. Pew! Can you get to there? Yes. How about there? No. Can you get to there? That's a pretty good hide. Good. Let's bring... no, not Madman. He's too slow. Let's bring Gort forward and park him here, ready to shoot anything that comes around the corner. I don't think anything's going to come around the corner. It's almost certainly not going to happen. But we can explore there. Let's have a look behind this door. I think that was the alien that always lurks outside this doorway, so I'm pretty sure we're now safe. But I'll run back a little bit anyway. So yes, as I say, it's now this floor that's the is the one in question. So Al, you can put your medkit away. You've been a big damn hero now, so that's good. You can open this door, and you can step outside and have a quick look. This area seems to be quiet. Insert obvious too quiet line here. Let's send fish food out the back. Have a look around there. There he is. Shoot him in the back of the head, please. No, no. Yes, no. The hell? I mean, seriously, I think you probably deserved that, and we're better off without you. Glob, can you show him how it's done? Yes, apparently. But there's still another one. Okay, let's get you back into cover then. And let's get you into cover. Because if there's another one, it must be sort of somewhere in this dark area down here. So I'd rather pull us back into a little bit of cover back here. Look over there as well. Yes, proof it's not there. It's possible it's down here, but probably not. Yes, nin to you too, madman. Yeah, I think I'm not even sorry about that, because if he's going to shoot that badly, he kind of deserves it. So there's two possibilities. There's this little dark area over here. There's a little dark area down here. I think there's probably an alien either in this. No, probably not in this room, because they aren't usually in here. But maybe in this area down here. We'll find out in the next turn, I expect. But for now, let's also run along here and just check out that tiny little blob of unexplored, because we might as well. Right. So this floor complete. This floor not so much. This floor basically complete. Right. Yeah, let's let the aliens have a go. That's a very, very short turn. Harpooner, yes, move to here. Open the door. There is no alien behind the alien door. Great. Okay, so it is definitely this area here then. So let's pop someone out here. Go and stand on the corpse. It's a good place for spotting things, apparently. You come down to here. Yes, you can. Excellent. Okay, no aliens over there. Get back into cover. And get into cover like that. You move to here. I don't expect there to be an alien in the back of here, but I'd like to check it just in case. So, yeah, probably this room or just outside it, because as I say, they aren't usually in the surgery room. That might not be the ideal thing to base a theory like this on. Yeah, I might get in trouble from this, from just assuming that. But I think there probably won't be one there. Actually, let's move Frederick back to here, because then these guys can be over here, ready to breach the surgery from both sides. Okay, there's no point in doing anything else with any of these guys. There's enough people on this floor to sweep it. So I'll just let them. The other guys have a rest. Hello, there you are. Is that the lot? Yes, it is. I thought it probably would be. Right. So, yeah, we did lose 4 XCOM operatives. 2 to my stupidity of not leaving them far enough away from a blaster bomb going off. 1 to bullshit of the blaster bomb going in the wrong direction when it was fired. How you can miss with a guided missile, I don't know. And then 1 to, because he shot so badly that the alien put him out of his misery. Still, it's not great, and the first 2 in particular were soldiers I definitely didn't want to lose. Ed in particular, he was the only person I had with a movement stat above 70, as far as I'm aware. And I'm going to turn the light on so I can actually see to write down the names of the people who need to be replaced. There we go. Still, apparently that's a good result. We gained a decent chunk of Illyrium, a load of alien alloys that we don't have room for, some alien surgeries, food, and other miscellaneous stuff. Oh, I'm definitely blaming. Was it fish food? I think it was fish food. Definitely blaming fish food for that for his death. He missed a point blank range auto fire burst at a sectoid and then got shot for it. That's definitely definitely blaming him for that. But turn unit boosts for Glob and Clown, so that's good. Accuracy buffs, slight ones for Zucker, Glob, and Protoplasm. And some stamina buffs for Zucker and Zappy as well. Luna didn't get one, despite running her little legs off, getting completely exhausted around the back of the UFO, but no stamina boost. So apparently that's not how you get that. And yeah, you didn't do a great deal, Madman. You were too slow to be on the front line, I'm afraid. You need to be a bit quicker to in order to get those kills, and and 53 time units is just not quick enough. So, some promotions though. So we lost a few people, so there's room for some more promotions. So I think that's how it works in XCOM. And let's see, yes, we lost Fish Food the Third. Caladrian the Seventh, wow. Frogbasher 5 and Charon also 7. I don't care what you've got in your freezer, whether you've got a lion's heart in your freezer or not. But for Fish Food and Caladrian weren't doing too well on the kill side. But yeah, the other two were, yeah, they'd apparently been with us a while, or at least had managed to rack up a decent number of kills. So that's a shame. But we did get a pile of Illyrium out of it. So you know, something gained there. Floater medium scout. Where is it? Okay, it's coming this way. Heading towards Australasia, I think. We'll let this base take care of it once it gets over that way. Hooray! Another Scilab. We'll go and deal with that. Now this is much more valuable. Sectoid Commander Research. Okay, we don't get any actual useful. We don't get any box text about it, but we can now do Cydonia or Bust, which is the end game mission. So let's do that. New mission. Cydonia or Bust. Let's get that researched. This is what we've been waiting for. Yes, Caladrian was indeed one of the psi-capable ones, which is a shame. But given that I'm not finding the psionics actually all that useful, I'm only a little bit upset about that. I mean, part of the reason I'm finding the psionics basically useless is because I nerfed them, and so I'm not going to unnerf them now as I've got them because that just feels a bit too cheaty. The aliens were far too powerful with them. It was just ridiculous. So I got rid of it for them. But then I feel like that means I can't just turn it back on for me. That would be unfair. Or not unfair. It's a single player game. Who cares? It would be unreasonable and a bit cheaty and just not the way I want to play, basically. Where are you going? Downwards. Okay. Well, you're not going to get any closer, so we might as well send the Firestorm after you just straight away. This is going to be an absolute slaughter. Firestorm versus yeah, one of these things. Never mind. This is a little bit more satisfying because we actually have superiority in the in the air, at least until a battleship appears. Where are you going? You know, who cares? Let's just launch a Firestorm after it. So I guess what I need to do is pick out my best 26 soldiers, or possibly build some tanks, a couple of tanks as well. So pick out my best 22 soldiers, and make sure they're all in the same base, so they can get in the same Avenger and be ready to be sent off to Mars. So the question is, what makes a best soldier? I think a speed of over 60 is valuable. Certainly a speed of over 65, and an accuracy of over I don't know what is also very valuable. So yeah, I'll need to put together my dream squad and go from there. Okay, so I've hit the run away button after I've shot it down. And oh yeah, that does stop it. Oh well, I wouldn't have been able to attack that one anyway because it's in the water. Oh, a Muton supply ship. Interesting. Heading towards Southeast Asia, you say? That implies there might be another base down here somewhere. Okay, let's keep an eye on that supply ship and see where it goes. A Muton supply ship could be quite a lot more dangerous to attack because the Mutons are a lot tougher than the sectoids, so take a lot more beating to take them down. But if there's a base over here, that'd be worth knowing about. Right. Okay. We should probably go after that, really, shouldn't we? This is not remotely full because we've had so many people killed. Okay. We can at least give everyone better, well, a lot more people better armor. Let's sort soldiers by time units because I think that'll be interesting. Soldiers. Oh, and actually, the other thing I can do is put everyone in psi training. You're terrible at it. I don't know why I'm bothering with the psi training, given what I've been saying about not using it, but you know. But let's just stick everyone in because we might as well. And let's order some new soldiers as well because I seem to be running low on them. Let's have 14 of them because some of them are going to be terrible. Hey, Berkeley, welcome. So, what was I doing? Oh yes, I was going to manufacture a plasma based tank thing. What are they called? Hover tank plasma. That one. So I'd like one of them, please. There's not enough workspace available because we've got all the engineers working on these flying suits, and there's 11 days left. Okay, maybe we'll do that another time. For now, armor. Yes, this is what I was going to do. Hang on, no. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well for this mission. What I was going to do was go into soldiers and oh, it's not here where you sort them. I thought it's here where you sorted them. Maybe it's when you equip the craft then. Crew. Ah, here we go. Sort by time units. Boop. Yeah, so these are the speedy ones down here at the bottom. So let's organise my troops like that. So Peter deserves a flying suit. No God does not deserve a flying suit because he got himself injured. That's the rules. Same for Joel. I'll give you a power suit though, just so I don't accidentally go out with you in your pajamas in the future. And then hand out the rest of the flying suits along here. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Equipment is going to be fine. Armor we've done. Right, let's go out and attack that. Oh, I need to do the bettings from last mission, don't I? So predictions. Oh, I didn't start a prediction. Sorry. Right, so we're going to go after a Muton a supply ship now. So actually, I won't do the start predictions just yet until we've actually found that we've got to it. Did you not have flying armor? I mean, maybe you need better armor, even better armor than that, which don't have. There just isn't any. So, right, here we go. Head out this way. Can we get there before? Yeah. Oh yeah, the ship's so fast we can definitely get there before anything happens. Right. So start your predictions. Let me know how many people, how many you think it's going to take. Oh, and I should do tax hydrate as well. Does beer count or should that be water? Probably should be water really for hydrate, shouldn't it? Okay, Peter. Well, thank you for joining. And good luck with getting power back at some point in the future, I suppose. Thank you for joining. Right, let's go in there and prod buttock, as they say. So, what do we have? We have a pile of stuff here. Has somebody been given the launcher? Yes, it's Jeremy. Jeremy has the launcher. He also doesn't have a flying suit, so he's a good person to have the launcher. I'm happy with that. Everybody else seems to have a big gun, so that's pretty good. Okay. Oh no, let's hand out these extra med kits because we want all the med kits to be out there and available just in case somebody ends up needing one. I mean, hopefully nobody's going to need a med kit, but you just know that Somebody's probably going to get hurt at some point. You might be right, Madman. I hate to say it, but yes, today has not been going brilliantly as in the XCOMitudes. Oh, and it's a jungle mission as well, even better. Well, we can't see anybody out the door, so we're going to end turn immediately. Maybe that was a bad idea. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. There is no safe way to deploy from the Avenger. Don't know why you're laughing. You're up next. He spotted 2 of them. Where's one? Where's the other one? What? Alright, there's 2. Where's 1? I don't know where this additional alien is, and that bothers me. Oh yeah, okay, it is in the dark, about here. So, oh, here. There we go. There. Right. Okay, well, let's just start shooting, because that seems like a good idea. Now, it seems to me that these mutons are about as tough as the snake men were. What's going on here? Well, so far you haven't actually died, Madman, but we'll give you a moment. I'm sure you'll find a way. Right. So the alien is in the dark still. What? Or is it just blending into the background because it's green? Why can I not find this alien? Seriously? Oh, I saw a flick. Oh, there it is. Yes, the muton is actually just blending into the grass because they're both green. So, well done to Altreus for actually spotting the sod, given that he's basically invisible. That is some serious camouflage. It is always in the middle of the screen, but sometimes it's difficult to work out exactly where the middle of the screen is. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, down 2 already, but to be I reckon that leaving the Sky Ranger, or sorry, the Avenger, is probably the most dangerous part of the mission. Oh, there's another one. Where is it? There he is. And if Altreus had shot a bit better, then he'd have been absolutely fine. Okay, hide in there. Oh, I don't like jungle missions. Their visibility is too poor, especially when you're up against mutons and you can't see the sods because they have natural camouflage. Okay, Jeremy, let's move you over here because you have the blaster launcher. We'll try and when you do launch it, you can fire it straight down this lane over here, or maybe out into maybe move you up to here, and you can fire it out in this big open area. So hopefully you can't hit yourself in the face again. I say you and again. So hopefully yeah, just generally no is what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's put someone over here by these trees. Give him a little bit of cover. Oh, we found another one. I'm just curious to see if I can spot it without clicking on the thing because they're so well camouflaged. But it could be actually in the darkness, in which case I wouldn't be able to see it at all. If it was here, for example, I wouldn't be able to see it. It's a muton, so it has to be at ground level. No, I can't see it. Let's ask Bagel where it is. Over here somewhere. Oh, off in the dark, I think. I know that they always appear in the middle of the screen. It's just judging where the middle of the screen is that's the tricky part. There he is. Right, let's just start shooting. Partial success. I mean, I think that one of those was a hit, but unfortunately it's a muton, so it takes more than one hit to kill it. Let's bring you to you to here. Oh, then you can't shoot. Damn it, that's too far. Yeah, you. Oh, no, Zucker's got some shots left. Let's have Zucker have a go at him. Wherever it was. Oh, there. Oh, good shooting, Zucker. Especially as you couldn't actually see what you were shooting at. Very impressed. Why does Mark always have his cyan out at the beginning of runs? Put it away. Right, and now let's come out in a sort of a standard fan pattern around the Avengers, so we can keep a bit of an eye out and hopefully return fire against anything that shows its face. Which is big green ugly face. I feel like I want to get a bit more visibility in other directions because there have been quite a lot of mutons hiding in the jungle. I feel like there might be some sort of Vietnam film reference in here somewhere. But let's have a few people looking over this way as well, because it doesn't seem like a particularly safe area. Try and get everyone outside. Right, there we go. Deployment achieved. Let's find out what happens next turn. Interesting. Apparently mutons don't know how to play opening-closey. Hello, Tristan. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. You've missed all kinds of nonsense and shenanigans and XCOM rubbish. Some of it has been my fault. Some of it I don't know. But it's not been a brilliant stream for people's survivability so far, let's put it that way. And now we're going up against mutons in a jungle, and it turns out mutons blend in perfectly with certain bits of jungle terrain and are completely invisible. Fortunately, the soldiers don't care about the fact that it is green on green. They can spot the mutons anyway, so it's actually not as bad as it sounds. But I can't see them half the time, so yeah, it's a struggle. Yeah, firing the missile upwards is probably a good idea, except there's a tree there, so let's move out from underneath this tree. Yeah, and I can fire it upwards at an angle to over here somewhere. I think there was a bug in one of the versions of the game. I don't think it's I suspect it's probably been fixed in Open XCOM, although I'm not sure. Where if you fired blaster bombs directly up or directly down, then you'd have a bad time. They get lost on the way over, basically. Broken 2 times. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, there's been a couple of ridiculous moments. Let's put it that way. And I've lost some rather good soldiers, and I'm only a little bit salty about it. Right, so I'm going to form up a firing line over here, so we can hopefully get a bit of reaction fire off, and then even more hopefully get some muton shot at the beginning, and then get some reaction fire off if anything sticks its head out, and if not, and if it's safe, then we can run over here and get into the queue to go into the UFO. We also want to bring some people up here, so we can breach the upstairs of the UFO. And I'm very much going to leave them on this level for now, given what happened last time when a blaster bomb took out a much larger area than I expected and was generally dangerous for everybody. Madman seems to be volunteering to go upstairs again. Even though he's a bit too slow to really shine in that area. Right, I think that's only you haven't moved yet. All right, let's have one more up here. Right, and so there's still a bit of jungle out. It's still a bit of jungle out there. So we'll continue with quite a few troopers sweeping the outside area. But we've also got some down here ready to start breaching and looking inside the UFO. Right. Oh, putting them here is absolutely safe. Is perfectly safe because it's a level down. It's putting them up at this level that was the problem. And I had them sort of equivalent of out here when I punched the hole here, except it was at the other end of it. But yeah, that was why I had problems. If they're a level down, explosions in XCOM are 2D unless you turned on the mod that makes them into 3D, and I haven't turned that mod on. So they're completely safe down here. They'll be absolutely fine. Even if I fired the blaster bomb here, these four guys will be absolutely fine. I'm not going to demonstrate, just in case I'm wrong, but they should be absolutely fine. As I say, explosions at 2D, they only spread out horizontally. Ooh, the mutons worked out how to open a door. Well done there. I'm very proud of you. 67, 61, 60. Okay. Knock, knock. Who's there? It is I. Nope, nothing there. Excellent. That's the sort of amount of alien activity we like to see when we open a door. Let's get some more guys over here. 64, that's a good number. We like 64. Yeah. Okay. Bring the swift guys over here, ready to start sweeping. Because we need to go around. We need to get all the way to the lift over in that corner and go from there. Peter, you're also pretty quick. Let's bump you up a level. Actually, no. Let's stick at ground level, because that way, if we do find any more mutons, you'll have at least a little bit of cover from the miscellaneous terrain nonsense that goes on in these jungles. Yes, welcome to the jungle. You two can go over to this door. That was too far to move somebody, but never mind. He's got away with it. Fluxter, you're going to carry on round the back of the UFO, and this is usually a safe place to go, so be happy about this. Especially as I'm going to give you Clown as backup and fire support. So you two can head over this way. And yeah, round there. I don't expect there to be any round the back of the UFO, because they tend to come out and be fairly aggressive. In fact, I don't think there are any more outside, but I kind of like to be sure about that. Do we have any time units up here? Yes, we do. Okay, protoplasm, move along here a bit, because I need some exploration to be done. Pop up, and go back down again. Hide back over here. Right, now we do the dangerous bit. Launch the missile, then fires the missiles, I am tired, etc, etc. Let's keep it over here, where it's well away from all of my soldiers. And then, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the place where we put the missile in the right place. It took out exactly the right square of the UFO that I wanted to. It just took out a few other things as well. So I go in there and yeah, like that. That's fine. There we go. Nice. So now we can advance with all of these guys to about here. I don't expect them to do anything this turn. But in the next turn or two, they can get into a position where they can look in through the hole. In fact, I might try and get them past it and onto the other side and looking back, because that worked very well last time. I think that was quite a good way to do it. So we'll run them up here quickly for now. And we'll get protoplasm, isn't it? Yes, up here as well if you can. Yeah, that'll do. Right, so we've got a squad of 4 up there ready to go in. Oh yeah, and Madman's going to come play with them as well. And actually, I'd quite like to have a 6th, so we can have 2 squads of 3. Are you free to go off and do other stuff? You're right down at ground level. Oh yes, you are heading over to that door. Maybe not then. All right, Sam, you can make your way up here. At least some of the way up there. Right, we've not had an end turn since you did stuff, or you. I think that's everybody then. Oh no, Harpooner has not been. You're quite quick, actually. Let's bring you upstairs. Bagel, you can do a little bit more recce down at ground level, but don't go too far, just in case you find something, because everyone else has already moved. Although actually, most of these guys do have time units left for a shot, but you might end up with a tree in the way or something like that, because this is a ridiculously closed map. Okay, everyone has been. Let's give the aliens a turn. Oh, there's one. Found one. Right, who wants the first shot? Let's give it to Luna, because I think she's out of sight. Oh, there might be a tree in the way. Let's try. Ooh, don't shoot that person. Also, let's give it to Luna, because apparently she needs the practice. And then Zucker. Actually, Zucker seems to be a fairly good shot, so me and my big mouth. I take it back. Zucker apparently is terrible. Peter, what do you know? What can you do? Can you shoot? You can. Excellent. In fact, you can shoot well. I'm impressed with that. Right, so that might well have been the engineer, the guy who sort of wanders around down here and sort of tries to keep an eye on things. Let's not bet on it though, because that's how things go wrong. Okay, nothing around there. Good. So that means we retreat a little bit, and we get ready for the next assault. Because we don't want to go charging in there until we have a better idea of what's there. So we're gonna have a quick look through this door. Hopefully there won't be anything there. Good. So we can now step back again and leave it as it is. We're going to sweep, we'll sweep 2 of these guys around this way and have a look in here as well. And we'll bring at least 1, maybe 3 of them around this way. 1 can come along this way, join up with Mark, and probably Peter, because I think we've probably dealt with this corner over here. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, this area this area is safe. So now, I'm now pretty sure there aren't any aliens outside the ship. I mean, I've said that before, and I haven't been proved wrong yet. I think there's probably still a reasonably good chance there are no more aliens outside the ship. So, but we've gone around here. We've checked this side. These guys have all moved. You can do a reload. I don't think we're gonna. Actually, we could put another bomb in through the hole in the roof. Having moved all the soldiers up, though, I feel like it's a little bit risky. So let's just get these guys past, because that is a good place. From what we found out last time, this is a good place to wait, because we can then drop down, and then if an alien is there, we can let them have it full auto. And if they're not, they're probably going to come through the door, and they're probably not going to see us hiding up here. That's the hope. We shall see how well that works. Right. Do we need another person up there? Yes, we've got 5, and I wanted 6. Okay, we'll bring Sam along as well. This guy, though, I'm going to change my mind and bring Harpooner down to join Mark at this door. Okay, I think that is everybody. I've moved this squad. Everyone outside has messed around a bit. You've had a reload. You've moved. Everyone up here has got into position. Right. Okay. Alien turn. Okay. I was hoping they wouldn't be able to do that. Apparently they can. They've got a bit of a view from up here. That's unfortunate. Can we shoot back from here, or do we need to go down in there to find them? Okay, that was not great, but we did eventually manage to deal with that said alien. Now we can do with this one as well, in much the same way. I wonder if these weapons do more damage if you fire them at absolute point-blank range like that. Because it sort of feels like they do, but I don't actually know. Or maybe it's just that the hit chances are much better because you're firing at point-blank range. I don't know. Yeah, so in hindsight, I should have put another rocket through this hole here and blown up this entire room. And I'd certainly have got that guy, assuming he was in the room at the time. Might even have got that one if it had demolished the walls and done enough damage there. Or I could just keep lobbing them in through the hole until the entire top deck is wrecked. I don't know. Right, move to here. Oh, there's one. Can you shoot straight? No. How many minutes does it take to shoot? 22. So you can shoot and retreat. Okay, let's have another try then. Okay, I'll accept that. It's not quite how I would have preferred you to do it. It'd have been nice if you got him on the first salvo, but I'll take it. I'm not unreasonable. Promise. Alright, so you guys are going this way. Let's run you over to here. You can probably make, yes, you can. Sweep around there. Right, then we can now pincer move around here and have a look in the engine room on the way past as well. Over here, we can run up to here, have a quick look down the side here. Nothing there. What a surprise. Can you do the same? Can you get in here? Yes, you can. Right, you've reloaded. You guys, I mean, we've made sure this area is safe now. We might as well. I guess we might as well run you into the spaceship and see if we can find something useful for you to do. It's a bit of a trek, but you know, the more people in the spaceship, the merrier, right? That means you too. Over here. Right, so we've dealt with up here to an extent. We've shuffled people around a little bit. Move them. Yeah, that's everyone. Right. Still messing around with the doors because that is what aliens do. Okay, this area now seems to be pacified. Let's bring people in. Ready for next time when we're going to push further into the top floor of the UFO. Right, that's everyone inside. And down here we have the same sort of thing again. We'll come around the corner, check for aliens, come up here, open the door, check for aliens. Gosh, no aliens. Same sort of thing over here. Check for aliens over here because they like to hide among the engine coils. You know they do. I'm not paranoid, honest. Right, that seems okay. Right, so this floor seems to be clear. There's a little patch around here which I haven't explored, sure, but they don't tend to be hiding in there. So I think I think this floor is probably clear, and we're now okay to just sort of advance up a little bit. What we'll do next, the next bit is going to be the dangerous part, and that's trying to clear out this floor because we had some trouble with this one last time, and these are mutons, so they're a lot tougher. We'll see how that goes. We do have plenty of troops, but as always, I would very much prefer not to get any of them killed because I'm starting to like them. Right, and again, we can run these guys in here as well. And Zucker as well. Well, he's going to try. He's not going to get there because he's kind of slow. Bagel is reasonably quick and can get inside the door. And stop blocking the doorway. Okay. They're still playing with the doors. That could be the doors around this area. As we've seen, they do like to play with this sort of area. But let's send Philios out here to have a look around, like this. And Sam to here. I don't know why I sent Sam. He's not very quick. Oh well. He's quick enough, I guess. Madman, you're very slow. Gort, you're a bit quicker. Let's move you to here. That's a bit far. I'm going to regret that. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. But I didn't regret it too much. Not even got enough time to turn round. Oh dear. Let's pull Philios back into there and then bring Protoplasm out and Madman as well. So last time we did this, we found an alien along here. So I'm going to send 3 guys this way first in case we need the heavy fire support. Right, and down here, I suppose I probably should send somebody up to check this lift, because it would feel very silly if there's an alien hiding in here. I don't want to leave him in the lift like that, though. That just feels dangerous. Metbar will send you to there. Explore that a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Good. As predicted, nothing there. Now, I want Mark. I want you to move to there. Yes, there we go. We've got a muton to shoot in the feet, as is traditional. Nicely done. And you've got enough time units as well to not retreat all the way, but retreat to there. So that's good enough. Then we can bring Arcane up to here. And who's this? Peter as well. And we're a little bit further back from the lift this time, which I'm hoping is going to mean the aliens don't have a good angle on us, and aren't going to be able to shoot down the lift. We'll see how that works out for us in a minute, of course. and as we bring in more soldiers into the area as well. Okay, so this is going acceptably so far, I think. At least this part of the assaulting the ship is going acceptably. Let's bring a few more people in from outside as well. Come in out of the cold, or out of the humid jungle, whatever it is out there. Okay. Yep, I think we're good to go. Good to let the aliens go. That was a very short alien turn. I think they're running very, very low on aliens. I've often wondered if you get fewer mutons in a ship than you would get sectoids because they're bigger. So they just don't. You can't fit as many in because they're fatties. Bunch of rugby player types. Actually, rugby players aren't usually fat, but they're, mutons are kind of the same sort of big, I guess. Ness is what I'm trying to say. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Okay, that looks clear. Yeah, so you get fewer mutons on a ship because they're too big to fit too many of them on. I don't know. Right, so let's move to here, and actually let's move to here. Yep, seems clear. Good. So there's a little room left over here that could have something in, but probably doesn't. I think most of the remaining mutons are going to be on this floor, if not all of them. So let's try the. Does anybody need shooting in the feet thing and trick again? No, it seems to be okay. Right. This is probably one of the most dangerous parts of assaulting one of these UFOs. Is the bit where you bring people up here and then go, I hope there aren't any mutons here. Who else is fast? Bagel, you're quite quick. Let's bring you up to here. Let's try opening this door again, because that went so well last time. Having a little bit of because we've got a little bit more of a scout that way. Although maybe it's given our position away to any mutons in the vicinity. I don't know how smart they are. I'll bring some more troops in for the next wave of bodies we're going to throw at the aliens. Dear. Got another 3 groups of 3. And there's another guy over there actually as well. Yeah, we've got a reasonable number of squaddies at this point. Is there room for no? That room is full. We'll put one person in each corner. That seems reasonable. And then hopefully, this is as I say, this is the scariest part because I was half expecting an alien to burst in through the door here. But no, we seem to have got away with it. So that's good. I appreciate the lack of death. Good, that one's quiet as well. Let's move 2 soldiers down into here because that's a good place to stage them for the moment. Move him back a little bit. Move him down to there. And then move another 3 up into 4 probably up into this room, ready to be useful in the ready to start exploring in the next turn. And I suppose the other alternative is to start trying to blow holes in the ceilings and flying up that way. But that in my experience, that tends to go worse because you end up. I don't know why I'm guarding this area so far. But yeah, because the aliens, you end up coming up in an awkward place, and it's just difficult. Essentially. Right, so that's that one, and then squad upstairs squad. Come around to here. Good. You through here. And here. Okay, good. Happy with that. No aliens there. So we'll bring the other guy up as well. You've got full time units now, haven't you, Severe? Yes, you have. So let's have you run over here and open this door. Look around. Nothing there. Good. Hide there then. So you might as well in that case come up and hide here, and we'll bring the next couple of guys along to here as well, because the aliens aren't going to be able to get from here. There may well be an alien behind the alien door because that's just where they like to hang out. But if they are there, they're probably not going to come all the way through to here, and if they try to come around this way, they're going to run out of time units before they get to my guys. So this is probably safe. The odds are, though, it's just another alien in this sort of area like last time, but we'll take it slowly and carefully and try not to lose any more people. Blowing a hole in a wall, maybe. It depends on the wall. So in the last supply ship we attacked, we shot a hole in the wall here. Actually, it was here, I think, and that was kind of convenient because it meant someone could pop out and round this way, which is a bit easier than because usually you have to run all the way along here, which is quite a long way, and you need at least 60 something time units to be able to do that safely. So that was sort of useful, but I don't know. I feel that in theory, yes, shooting lots of holes in the walls should be a useful way of getting around, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether it actually is or not, because again, you've still got you have to punch through it in the same way you have to punch through a door. It's a narrow gap, and then might be aliens on the other side. So I don't know. You can do it with just the normal heavy plasma though. You don't need to use for internal walls. You can shoot through them with the normal heavy plasma. You don't need to use the massive rockets of doom. Oh, as an entrance point. Oh, you mean I suppose you could blow a hole in this wall here and pop out here. That's a possibility. Again, it's a rather cramped area to do it from, though. Or I suppose you mean, or do you mean fire a displacer rocket or blaster bomb, sorry, into the side of the UFO? That is also possible. I don't know if you can. I don't think. I have a feeling you can't shoot holes in the walls, only in the roof. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Drum roll. Nothing. Which is a good thing because he's basically out of time units at that point. You go around the back here. I don't expect there to be anything there, but I like to check it nonetheless. You come round here. Good, and duck back into cover. Do you have enough time units to get to there? Yes, you do. Excellent. So we'll reconvene in the surgery room, and we can carry on the assault from there. Yeah, that's yeah. Again, that works for me. Bring you around this way, and then you to there, and you to there. Okay, so we can do a pincer movement round this room in the next turn without too much difficulty. Up here, right? Let's just send Sophia in through this door to here, and have a quick look around here again. Okay, I was actually expecting to see a muton along this corridor. Can you get to there? Yes, you can. There is no muton. There is a muton outside the alien door. I don't have enough time units left to kill it. Well, safely. How many do you need to auto shot? Okay, good. Hello. Okay, one hit was enough to kill it, but you know, I wouldn't like to rely on that. Okay, that was a generally fairly successful mission. We did lose three guys. To one of them was to nonsense in the sort of the unanswerable how do you leave the UFO the Avenger safely question. I forget where the other two were lost, but I am going to go to the loo again because yes, I've drunk a beer and that seems to have gone straight through me. Yeah, well, yes, 3 seems to be out. So out of 3 missions, we've had a 2, a 3, and a 4, I think. So yeah, I guess that would make 3 an average. Yeah. Choose outcome. That was what, 3. Yeah. Sorry, I let you guys down. Everyone bet 1 to 2. Oh dear. Oh well, right. So how are the stats? So we got some. Oh, got some really good time unit boosts in here. So we are actually making people significantly faster. The problem is I am slightly concerned that we are also killing off the people as they get better. So yeah. So it's great bumping people's speeds up significantly, but every mission or so. But if we then lose 3 people per mission as well, then they only get a couple of attempts. They only get a certain number of chances to bump up their stats before they get wiped out. Unfortunately, lots of accuracy buffs as well actually through there. That's pretty good. You did, Madman. You must have shot something. Well done. Accuracy is a difficult one to level up. I don't think you're not likely to get multiple points on that one. I think in general. Load of promotions and some deaths as well. Electricity 8, blimey. And Frederick 2. Yeah, it should do, but the accuracy should level up from missing. You're not wrong. The problem with that is it'd be a bit too easy to game. But then I suppose gaming it is just sending your soldiers to the range for a bit, so it wouldn't be particularly unfair. Right, let's sell off some junk because I'm fairly sure I'm going to have stacked up quite a lot of stuff that I don't actually want. I've got a lot of alien alloys. Let's take that down to 1,000 and keep it there. Got a lot of alien surgeries. Let's keep one of those. Alien entertainment, same. Food the same. Keep one for research purposes. Bring these down to 10 because I don't think I'm going to need any more navigations or power sources because we've built enough craft now. But we'll try and keep all these down at about 1 anyway. What I mean is I'll keep some of the power sources and the navigations in case I do end up having to build another one because we have a complete squad wipe in an Avenger or something like that, ridiculous like that. I mean, I sincerely hope that doesn't happen, but you never know. That is how we lost the Lightning after all. 64 blaster bombs, so we're not getting through those too quickly. 150 heavy plasma clips. Wow. Don't need that many, just filling up the storerooms. Same with the heavy plasmas. We're getting a lot of heavy plasmas in because the every alien is packing those now because it's the end game weaponry. It's the best of the best. So this is what they always carry. Oh, thanks for the resub, Tristan. Much appreciated. 12-month streak. That's a 12-month streak out and 15 months in total. Wow. Thank you. Much appreciated. We could probably get rid of some of these laser rifles. Yeah, because I was going to start using them for psionic weaklings, but we've essentially turned psionics off, so it's not so much of an issue anymore. Could sell an Avenger. I'm not going to. And we've got a few injured people who we could sell as well. But that's $12.5 million worth of stuff. This is crazy. I don't remember ever having this much money before, in real life or in XCOM. What was it? What else was there? There was something I was going to manufacture, wasn't there? Other than the flying armors. Oh yeah, I was going to make a tank at some point as well. Maybe I'll do that in a bit. What's going on? Oh, what's going on in the manufactory over here? We aren't doing anything at all. Okay, well we'll make a couple of tanks here then. Where is it? If I can find them. Oh, here we go. Hover tank plasma. So let's start production. 30 Illyrium. Jeez. I mean, we can just about afford that, but I think actually let's not. I think having 4 soldiers is better than having 1 tank because they can provide more covering. They can provide more firepower than a single tank can. They might not be quite as accurate individually, but en masse, I think the sheer volume of fire they can put down is probably more valuable. So we'll stick with using soldiers. Right. So now we are basically, as before, we are now waiting for the Cydonia or Bust research to do to finish. We'll just go back to swatting down random tiny UFOs for a little while. I should have a bit of a think about which soldiers I want to take to Cydonia. And as I say, I think it wants to be the ones who are either fast or good shots, or ideally both. So we'll have to go in and have a look through and see and find out which guys that covers. Wow, was that very small? We just destroyed it completely. There's another floater supply ship going up to the Arctic. I don't think I want to go out and farm another one. We'll just blow this one up, I think. Hey Zucker, welcome. Have you died today? Several people have. I can't remember if you have. No, I think you've made it through. You've been on quite a few missions, but managed to not get shot in the face. So congratulations. Yeah. So that's going to the base up here. I think I'm just going to shoot this one down because we've got more Illyrium than we know what to do with at the moment. So I feel like just going and destroying this is going to be easier than going in and doing another mission. Yeah, we've had quite a few deaths, unfortunately. I've hired some more soldiers, so we'll see. We'll go through and we'll sack any of those who have a terrible aim, and then we'll rename some of them and see who we want to take on the next mission. There we go. Happily shot down. If the soldiers ever actually arrive, if I can pass enough time for them to arrive, then we can go off and do that. But in the meantime, we'll just carry on swatting down hundreds and hundreds of UFOs, because that's what the game is all about at this stage. I suppose, to an extent, I don't even need to bother shooting down the UFOs, because who cares what happens to my game score at this point? I've got enough money to tide us over until the very end. Even if every single country in the world leaves the XCOM project, then I'm still going to be absolutely fine. There we go. There's the soldiers. Right, new guys. So first thing first, what am I using as my worst case accuracy? So we've got firing accuracy 58, 69, nice. How come Madman hasn't been doing significantly better if he's got that sort of level of accuracy? Maybe it's because he's so slow and never gets there. I'll try and remember you're a good shot. So should we say 60? We'll sack anyone who's got a firing accuracy lower than 60 out of the new recruits. 60 is indeed a number, so here we go, rookie. Firing accuracy 55, nope. 52, nope. 56, nope. 63, yes, Thomas Flynn, you can stay. Nope. I'll keep a 59, 69, nice, that's a good one. 44, definitely not keeping you. 46, nope. 69, yes. 42, no. 62, yes. 58, it's borderline, but no. 55, no. 58, again. Oh, Zappy is actually a soldier we've already hired. Okay, we'll keep him then. So we've managed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've kept a third of the soldiers who are sent our way. So let's give them names then, real proper XCOM names. This one is Mike the Fourth. This one is Beth the Fourth. This one is Fish Food the Fourth. I'm seeing a theme with these numbers. Except for this one, Caladrian the Eighth. Blimey. And Frog Basher the Sixth. Is that the lot? That's the lot. Okay, well we can put them in psionic training as well, just to find out what their brains are made of if we have time before we go off to Cydonia. And I guess we'll hire some more soldiers because most of them were crap. Let's see if any of these are any good. And I shall cross the names off the list so I don't accidentally end up with two people with the same name again. Okay. The other thing I want to do actually is have a look through my soldiers and find out which ones are decently quick, and I'll give them an S on their name. If they've got a speed above 65, then I'll give them an S, I think. So, or time units above 65. I might have to come back and say actually it's above 60 if I don't get anyone. Or 66. Okay, so you're a psionic and a speed and a scout. Nice. And Sophia's a scout. Good. And Gore. Okay, so oh, he's already got an S for being a scout, or possibly a sharpshooter. I don't remember. I'm not sure when I chose it. Bagel is a scout. No Guard is a scout and a psionically gifted. He could definitely be on the front lines. Peter is a scout. Oh yeah, I sorted them all by yeah, can't press the right buttons. Sorted them all into speed order earlier, didn't I? That's why this is all going suddenly really well. Mike the Fourth is a very slow. Beth the Fourth is slow. Right. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 scouts out of however many squaddies this is, or however many troops this is. Sorry, squaddie has an actual name, meaning in this game. So we go in here and we sort by firing accuracy. How many people do we have who are just generally good? So down here, these are the people down here at the bottom are the ones who are just really, really good, like Gort and Sophia and Philios. Those are the people who. Those three are both fast and good shots. And Metbar, Protoplasm, Bagel, borderline. What's his firing accuracy? I can't tell. But yeah, then we're starting to get down into the people who are less good at shooting. I don't know exactly, but we'll put them into the Avenger anyway, just because somebody has to. Cool, there's still quite a lot of space in this craft. I have been losing a lot of soldiers. Oh dear. Right, so let's now go and have a look at Cigar Box. So these soldiers over here, which of these are any good? So, no, he's slow, slowish. Slowish. Yeah, I don't think I have any particularly quick people over here. Firing accuracy wise though, I have a couple in the high 60s. So yeah, maybe I should send Calcium the 4th and this person who's got the wrong name, who should be Charon the 8th. Yeah, so Ed and more people who need renaming. Rusty Poncho. Typing is hard. The 2nd. Hey, low numbers. Wow. Yeah. Mad to compensate. Yeah, you're maybe a bit slow, but your aim seems to be good. So yeah, I do wonder whether all of these numbers are generated independently and randomly. So in theory, if the RNG gods were on your side, could you end up with a soldier who had a score of 65 for everything or 70 for everything? And if they were against you, could you end up with a soldier who has 20 for everything? Or are there a total number of points that are assigned on some sort of random system between everyone? I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm not saying every single soldier I've got here is slow. It's just the ones with 55 time units who are a bit, well, slow. Altrius the 9th. Jeez, I'm going to get into double digits at this rate. And he's a crap shot. Well, no, he's actually a fairly good shot. He's not one of the best, but also not one of the worst. So, what I was saying is anyone with above sort of 65-ish, I'm going to transfer over. So that means Calcium and Ed. Calcium and Charon need to be sent over. I can't send them over now because the living quarters are full on the other side. But I will. I'll ship them over and swap people around a little bit in once we've got a decent number of soldiers who aren't completely hopeless. In fact, let's hire another 10 over here as well, and then we can have a look through these and then, you know, cross-pollinate and just send all the good ones. I basically send all the good ones over to Bagelville and the less good ones to Cigar Box, because to be honest, I don't think we're going to launch another mission. I don't think we're going to launch a mission from here. What I might do is, well, I don't know actually. It's 10 o'clock. It might be feasible to start the Mars attack mission today, but I'd quite like to save that for next week. For the sort of the scheduling reasons that I was mentioning earlier. Boom. Easy. Yeah, so I think I'll sort of prevaricate around a little bit until we maybe do some more sort of leveling up type missions. I don't know if it's a good idea or not really. What do you think? Should I send this? Should we go out and do another supply ship raid on the Mutons? Probably not, I'm feeling. Maybe if we have another floater one, we should. But Mutons, I suspect we're just going to get into trouble. How fast is that going? 2560. Okay, we can't intercept it with the craft from here. In fact, we should get rid of this Jaguar and replace it with the spare Firestorm that's over here in this one. Oh, if it's there, actually, we could just send the Firestorm after it. Yeah, let's shoot this one down. The Mutons are more dangerous. Oh, there we go. The alien hordes are being controlled from an underground base in Cydonia, an unusual area of Mars, pyramids, face. Why the aliens died out, why the aliens are there. We need to go there, kill them all. We need an Avenger craft. Most awesome destructive power at our disposal. So heavy plasma guns, probably. Right, so the next, basically, in order to finish the game, I need to go out and assault Cydonia. So I think that'll probably be a thing to do. Let's go in and let's just do some box text research just for fun now, because there's nothing else we actually need in this list. So I'll let those additional soldiers arrive, and then we'll put together our strike team of our best possible soldiers, and then I guess we're going to Mars. In the meantime, we'll just shoot down some supply ships over here for fun. Is it going to catch up before it runs out of fuel? No, it's not. Alright, we should have used this one in the first place, so I just wasted a load of Illyrium. But never mind. As I say, at this point in the game, it kind of doesn't matter. Just shoot it down into the water. Okay, Johan. Well, thanks for joining, and catch you next time. Yeah, I mean, I'm shooting down lots and lots of alien crafts. You see, that's down granted into the water, so they have a nice soft landing. But you know, doing my best. Lots and lots of them, in fact, and saving lots and lots of random humans from alien abductions, like the ones that would suffer from this attack. There's another abductor. Where's that one? Okay. Let's send the. Actually, I don't want. No, let's let it fly over the top of the world, and then go and attack it. So what we've got there, we've got it's also flying quickly, so we can't get that one with this with the leopard or whatever it's called. Oh, another soft landing. And that's coming over the top. Let's just send the Avenger out from here. Deal with it this way. As I said, sort of just killing time at this point until we can get the extra soldiers in, decide which are the best ones, and then head over to Cydonia and try and win the game. Boom, and run away. For goodness sake, I just want to finish the game. I just want the soldiers to arrive. Leave me alone. Yeah, Oh, there we go. There's all the ones who are going to Bagelville. Right, so let's go and let's have a look at these soldiers now. See if any of these are any good. So I was saying firing accuracy has to be at least 60. So nope. Yes, just yes. Definitely not. If it starts with a 4, I definitely don't want you. 60 borderline, but all right. 48, no. 49, nope. 60. Back to actual people who've hired. Right. Oh, we've got another person called generic name here. I thought I got rid of all of those. But hang on, which base? Oh, I'm at Cigar Box. That's why. Okay, so that was the Cigar Box soldiers. So now here we need what I want to do here is pick out all the ones who are any good. So let's go to the Equip Craft, Avenger, Crew. Take everybody out of the Avenger. Sort by firing accuracy. Then go back over to soldiers. So we sorted by firing accuracy. Ah, so these guys are actually good. So we'll give them proper names. We hadn't. I'm running out of names. Frederick 3. In fact, I have now actually genuinely run out of names. Everybody who has died has now been reanimated and given a name. Maybe if I find some more soldiers I want to keep, I'll nudge names from the top of the list down to the bottom. So, for example, Persistent 7 could now be. Oh no, we've got them all. We've got everyone here. Right. So, you're a good shot and you're acceptably quick. So Frederick, we're going to take. Barclay is a good shot, and I suppose good enough, I guess. Calcim, good shot, and okay. Charon. Yeah, maybe we'll draw the line at Klaus. Okay, let's send these people. Let's do the sweep through of over here and get rid of anyone who's terrible, and then we can decide who we're going to take on the mission. So firing accuracy 70. Okay, we're keeping you. 65, keep you. 44, no. 62, yes. 50, no. 45, no. Because there's no point in them being quick if they're not going to then be able to shoot any aliens they discover from through being quick. So firing accuracy of 40 are just no. We've got some 70s in there. That's impressive. I should be firing Sazapi, really, shouldn't I? Let's fire Sazapi and then give his name to somebody else who's a bit, you know, better. Like Owen. Sazapi do. There we go. Oh, and I should look through and see if any now see which of these guys are also quick. 54, 57, 58, 54, 65, 60. Oh, okay. No, we don't have any more particularly quick ones from that. But we can send all the other guys over from the other place who are good shots, and then think about who we're going to take on the actual mission. So, oh right, here that's how this works. You. Right, okay, those four are. Let's take a few more. Okay, base is full. Right, there we go. Transfer those guys over. That's going to give us a bit more space to. So it's going to give us a slightly better pool of troops to choose from, and we can hopefully pick out some good ones from there. Yes, I think I will be taking you, Madman, because your shooting is good enough, so it's going to be very useful. That's true. Where is the lobster? It's possible you slipped through the net. I don't see you there, and don't see you there. Okay, so we seem to have lost a lobster. Let's put you back in. I don't know what number I should put you back in with, but I've got you written down here with no. Oh yeah, you survived for ages because you didn't go on any missions because you got injured early on. I remember. Right, so let's go down here and let's sort by rank and give people good names, good soldiers. So that means going into equip craft and Avenger and crew and sort by firing accuracy, and then going into soldier. This is a ridiculous process. There we go. There's someone with a firing accuracy 70. You can have him. Giant lobster 2. Yeah, I think there's only been one of you as well. Right, there we go. Oh, we're going to need to make some. We're going to need to make sure everybody's got flying armor for this. So it might be a little while until we've got enough of that. We are making them. Trying to make 15. 5 days left. Okay, we'll keep that running. Right. So now the next thing is to wait for those competent soldiers to arrive, like that. Now we can go in, crew, sort by firing accuracy again. Got a few people in here with wrong names, but so let's see. So if we go through, we'll take out these people from the right up at the top here because they're all terrible shots. They're not even speedy. Nogard is fast and psionically gifted, so we'll take him because he's fast. That's freed up some space, so let's now fill up from the bottom here like this. Room for 4 more. Get rid of the mic for Mark. Oh, they're wounded. Okay. Okay, so that is probably going to be the squad we'll take, I suspect. We've got a lot of rookies in there, which is a little bit of a worry. But they are all rookies who are really good shots, so I think they're worth taking. But it is still a little bit concerning. Maybe we should do a shakedown mission with them first to sort of get them to stop them being rookies, basically. But that would probably just mean they'd all get killed, and we'd have to go through this whole process again. So I think I won't do that. You don't get a flying suit if you're injured. In fact, you don't get a flying suit if you you don't get a flying suit if you're not on the. On the Avenger, So we'll take all these flying suits away from people and find out how much armor we're short. Flying. Well, I've got 10 more of them to assign. That's not too bad. We might be nearly there then. 4, 3, 2, 1, and we need 1, 2, 3, 5 more flying suits, and then we'll be good to go. Okay. And that's a very full Avenger. I hope you're hope you're not too free with your elbows. Do we have basically we're going to go in with all heavy plasmas for everybody and one blaster launcher just in case. I'm not sure because we're going to be going inside an alien base and you can't really use the blaster launchers very well there. Let's bring one along just in case because it could be worth having. We can give it to one of the people who's not quite as good a shot probably. Yeah, I think that's probably okay. Medkits. Yeah, let's take them all. We'll just take all of every. Let's not bother. No point in taking Psiamps. We're not going to use Psionics, I don't think. Well, let's take them just in case we have some good ideas. Electroflash. I don't know if it's dark on Mars or not, so we'll take those. Plasma weapon, blast launchers, stun launchers. I'm not taking any stun launchers. We're not going for that. Grenades. We don't have any smoke grenades. Let's buy some smoke grenades because things have been going badly regarding trying to get out of the Avenger. Although it's not going to help very much because they just shoot into the upside. I suppose I could pop some smoke inside, literally inside the Avenger. Right, I guess we'll do that. So we'll have some smoke grenades. Oh no, we've got a load already. We've got 69 of them apparently. Why do we not have any of those in the craft? Oh, here they are. Let's take one each, because then I don't have to worry too much about how I assign them. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is borrow some of these names from over here of actual real people and give them to the unnamed soldiers on the other side who are going to be going on this mission because I want to have sort of real people. Persistent 7, Blake 4, Biamond 5, Caladrian 7, Altrius 9. Maybe he should go as the highest ranking, highest leveled person. That might be enough people actually. Poncho 2, Gill Games 2, and Turbo left. Okay, let's see how many of those names we can actually assign to people who are actually going out to play. So there were a few in here, like Esco here, who didn't have a proper name. Persistent 7th. And Blake the 4th. There is. And finally Biamond the 5th. I think that's the lot. Oh no, there's another one. Which is going to be Caladrian 7. Right, so we have a squad. These are going to be the heroes of everything, I guess. The ones who are going to go in and save the day, big damn heroes, all that sort of stuff. We've got there's a range of speeds in here. We're gonna have I'm gonna grumble a bit about some of them, but we do have some who are at least vaguely quick. Okay, so I guess without further ado, let's go to Mars. Now, I haven't save scummed at all with this run, but I am going to save now because if you fail the Cydonia mission, it's instant game over. I'm not quite sure why it's an instant game over, what the logic behind that is, but if you do have a fail of it, then yeah, instant game over. So I'm not going to do this, so I'm going to be careful about that. We're going to launch Avenger 1, which is the one we've just been spent all that time filling up, and we're going to go to Cydonia. Let's see how this goes. Avenger landed in the region of Cydonia. Information to get. One of the pyramid constructions contains a green access lift to an underground complex. Once you're all in there, click the abort mission icon to continue to the next stage. Right. So, well, everyone should have a med kit if who can. Otherwise, it's 2 lights, a spare clip, and a grenade. That seems about right. I've never actually worked out whether it's quicker to take something off your leg or off your belt. So for these small things, it can go in either, right? But yeah, I don't know where I should put them. But anyway, let's save that and let's give everybody this. Except I didn't do the armor. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna load the game. That's stupid enough that I'm just gonna go back and let the armor finish building because I did talk about that. I don't feel at all bad about it. So we need another 5 suits which are currently under manufacture. There's we've produced 9 out. Yeah, there's 5 days left. Okay, so we have a little bit of waiting before we can go out to Cydonia. In which time we can research the alien food. Here we go. So alien food, alien sunshine, blah blah blah. Can consume other animals, basically turns it into food. Right, lovely, nice. Let's carry on with researching box text. Which is alien entertainment, I guess. Next one. I don't expect these to take very long. It's another floater supply ship. That's one of those. I was thinking if we do go after any more supply ships, it should probably be a floater one because they're the easiest. I think. But no, we're not. I'm not going to. We've got the hand-picked squad, which it's not worth it, I don't think. Or the carefully picked elite squad. We don't want to lose any of them, even if lots of them are rookies. I think it's probably not worth it. So just gonna let them all crash and burn. Which way are you going? Okay. Launch a firestorm from here. Kill. Out over the sea once again. I don't really know why I'm bothering with this. I should just go around and dismantle all of my big radars so I don't get any reports. Oh, I have got. Oh, well, excellent monthly report. Okay, so that's a rating of excellent. Wow, my income per monthly income has gone up by almost $1 million, and it doesn't quite cover the maintenance of my base. However, fortunately, I have an obscene pile of money that we can use to keep everything running, so that's fine. Most people are happy. We've had a few countries leave the XCOM project, but basically people are pretty happy. Alien entertainment is the glowing disco things that we see. Okay, so it's psionic circuitry that just gives you a sort of a weird brain high, sort of hallucinogenic drugs. Okay, good. Let's carry on with the random box texty thing. So here we go, alien surgery. Let's do that as well. How is my manufacturing of suits going on? 2 days left. Okay, we are nearly there. Let's increase that by a few, just in case I don't have enough. But I think I do. Small and a very small. Okay, we could probably take these both out with one flight from the Avenger. I think does the aggressive attack do more damage when you I can't remember. I know you get in a lot closer. I think it probably does do more damage, because otherwise there wouldn't be any point in it. Ground or backpack, then leg, then... Okay, so shoulder is the quickest. Okay, that's worth knowing. I'll start putting stuff on the shoulders then. So hang on, you said leg twice in that list, Tristan. Thank you for looking it up, but you appear to have wrong button. You appear to have said leg twice. Oh, a battleship. We've not actually fought a battleship yet. Where is it? We've got an Avenger here. Let's send it out, see what it can do against a battleship, because we haven't tried this yet. Oh, I see. Leg to hand, the same side is faster. Okay. Can we catch it? Yes, we can. Right, so that's one of the massive battleships. And let's just do a standard attack. So we're taking fire from it. There's no indication of how much damage we've done to the battleship at this point. Oh, but we can shoot it down with about 40% damage taken. Interesting. Well, that's worth knowing. So we've finally... There we go. In the interest of completionism, I have actually shot down a battleship. Great success. Okay, it reduces the increases the accuracy. That's interesting. But yeah, as you say, one of the best things about the plasma weapons is you get that full 100 shots available, so you can just keep firing and firing and firing, and then just go after another one and keep firing and firing and firing and firing, and eventually, it'll go down. You're not going to run out of ammunition ever. I don't want to raid a battleship. It's too blooming dangerous. they're full of everything, and they're just much too scary. However, I will take this firestorm and go and reconnoiter. Was it over here that we spotted that? Probably that base. Yeah, but I shot it down, so most of the Illyrium's going to have cooked off. It's not worth it. If you want to gain more Illyrium and loot, the way to do it is but there's the base, and there's the alien surgery. That's the dead cow thing apparently. So it is basically just a cattle mutilation machine. Lovely. Used for nutritional or genetic purposes, or possibly maybe they just do it for fun. Who knows? I mean, floaters are apparently a bit psychotic. Oh, is there anything else in here that's interesting to do? We haven't looked at a living Reaper yet, or a living Ethereal either, I don't think, so let's do that one. And also, we found that base now, so we can send this Firestorm home and save a little bit of Illyrium. It's a shame it doesn't tell you what species of base they are, although not so really care. I'm not planning to go after them. So now we probably do have finally enough armor to properly equip everybody here. So we want no guards to have a flying... Oh no, we needed 5, we've got 4. We're very, very nearly there. We need 1 more flying suit for Biomond, and then we're ready to go. I'll just leave that as is. Just leave it running. Okay, reloading is 15 time units from wherever, so not worth putting it in shoulders. But so shoulders are for grenades, belt or backpack or anywhere for spare clips. Interesting. That's convenient because most of the time the backpack does tend to get used for spare ammunition, particularly for the big guns, the launchers, whether it's the rocket launcher or the blaster launcher. I tend to put the extra ammunition for those in the backpack because they're big. Well, these take quite a beating, don't they? The supply ships. No wonder we usually just let them land and then go in after them that way. Okay, have we got another armor yet? No! Okay, more time needs to pass. Let's give it another day. I think a day should be long enough. So, 2nd of November. It's another supply ship. They're really busily trying to resupply all their bases, aren't they? Which, I mean, I suppose makes sense. A base probably needs resupplying, but still. We'll find it again in a second. Like that. Oh! You're supposed to immediately find an enemy ship as soon... UFOs are supposed to be immediately found as soon as they come inside the hyperwave relay range. Hacks. Easier to grab from shoulder than from other hand. Oh, no, don't begin the mission. Another battleship. No, we're not gonna. I'm gonna leave that one alone unless it goes out to the Americas. Right, so we're now probably ready to go. It's been about a day. Let's see if we've got that. No, I meant armor, not equipment. See if we've got that armor finished yet. Yeah, there we go. Right, now everybody's in a flying suit. We've got all the guns. I think let's try and do this and see if we can do it. See if we can do it before bedtime. Okay, so now we can do intercept, Avenger 1, go to Cydonia. Yes, I am sure hopefully sure this time. So we reckon that putting the flares and the grenades up on the shoulders is a better idea. And the ammunition doesn't matter, so I'll leave that on his leg, and the smoke grenade up there as well. So that's should be everything. So oh, and a medkit. Medkit has to go on the belt because it's a bit bigger. So save that. Okay, you can keep like that. We'll give you a couple more. Oh, you're not strong enough for this, Hippo. Okay, so we'll give you that layout, that setup. You are strong enough for that. Let's find someone who's a bit stronger. Right, Sam. Oh, actually, hang on a minute. Yeah, because the people who are at the top of the first ones are going to be the ones who are the bad shots. So we'll give Sam the blaster launcher, because he's not going to be right on the very front line of the people in the Avenger, probably. But he's going to be a bad enough shot that it's worth giving. It makes sense to give him the explosive football gun. Right, now apply image template. We're going to run out of medkits soon, but never mind. Oh, too much stuff. Okay, I'll take the medkit off you. That's fine. It's going to be too much stuff for you, isn't it? How have you only got a strength of 22? Goodness. You probably don't need a smoke grenade. I guess you can lose one of those. It's going to be too much for you as well, isn't it? Yeah, I'll take the medkit away from you. You can manage it without the medkit. You're really strong, so that's good. You can have all of that stuff. You're strong enough. You can have all of that. And you're not strong enough. Take the medkit away. I was thinking I wouldn't have enough medkits to give one to everybody, but no, it's more the other way around. I don't have enough people who are strong enough to carry everything, including a medkit, into battle. So there's actually. How are you so weak? I think you might be at the front, so I'm going to leave you with all of this. How are so many of my troops so weak? What's going on? It's because I've hired a load of new rookies and they haven't had a chance to work out yet. That's why. Yeah, so that's the problem with rookies. So strength is a really, really quick one to level up. You just give them a load of stuff and have them run around carrying it. But none of these guys have leveled up at all, so they're all just really, really weak because they're noobs, basically. Oh, there we go. That's everybody. So there are a couple of spare medkits, but can you really not take them? How heavy is a medkit? A medkit is 5, apparently, so I can give you that and take a light away from you. There's going to be enough other people running around with lights, I think. Yeah, buy them on. No hope for you. Right. Okay, let's go. Let's see how we get on. It is dark, of course. Right. So what we're going to start off with a smoke grenade. Gonna prime that, and we're going to throw it at the person next to you, because I think that's the most useful place to have it. The person next to you, Hippo, is going to produce a light and throw it to about here, and another light and throw it over in the other direction, over here, like that. There we go. Excellent. Then we'll blow smoke in the inside here. Hippo, if you can crouch, then hopefully Caladrian behind you can also do a smoke and put it just outside the Avenger here. There we go. Right, so we'll now have smoke inside the Avenger and outside the Avenger, so we're going to be about as safe as it's possible to get, at least until I fly somebody up on top of the roof and they get shot at like a skeet. Okay, so we are going to be putting out a lot of flares in this map, I can tell, because it's one of them dark ones. Mars is apparently always dark, probably because it's a bit further away from the sun. But we're not going to go charging out there just yet. We're going to let the smoke do that and hide. We let the aliens use up their stored movement points by running around and playing opening-closey, and then we can creep out onto the surface of Mars and have a look around. Yes, we've hotboxed the Avenger. You're quite right. Yeah, I will admit that in this particular instance, I suspect that putting the lights where I didn't really make a lot of difference. But you know, I might. There's going to be some point at some point in this game, I'm going to be glad if I min-max everything. Because there is going to be some point where we manage to get off a shot that we wouldn't have managed if I hadn't done that. Hippo, I'm going to run you up onto the top of the Sky Ranger. I mean, not Sky Ranger, whatever this thing is, Avenger. You're going to spot that guy, and then No Guard is going to shoot it because hopefully he can. So you know what's probably happened? I think I might have. Oh no, maybe not. I was going to say I think I've got all the people who are good shots right at the back of the bus. That might not be true, actually. I'm not quite sure how. I'm not sure how everything works. Let's bring him out and down here, and he can have a go as well. Caladrian, you're a fresh raw recruit, but you did have a good accuracy rating, so yes, there we go. I'm quite happy it seems to be sectoids here. Now, I don't know whether that's going to last, whether we're going to discover that there's other types of aliens on this map as well. I don't know. I honestly don't know whether this game is capable of... oh, he's used all his lights. I don't know whether this game is capable of doing multiple types of alien on one map. Other than their own terror unit. So yes, you can get sectoids and what do you call them? It's cyber discs. But I don't know if you can get sectoids and mutons, for example. Okay, Sam, we're going to put you over here, kind of out of the way. Like that. Good. And we're going to do a little bit more exploring with some of these guys. So I want you to move to here, Harpooner. To here, and have a look around, and then step back into the smoke, because I'm being kind of cautious. I think the landing zone is now clear and safe. However, I don't really want to rely on that. Peter, you're quick. Okay, let's get you. Oh, actually, don't need to get you. We don't need to get anyone else up on top of the Avenger. But if we get you out to here, maybe you'll have enough time units left to put some more lights out. So you're 27. That's one light. Okay, so we can grab that. I want to try and decide up here or down here. Probably down here because we've got more visibility of this area. So this is a dark area, therefore it's a worry. Now, another thing I'm slightly aware of is that these pyramids with the windows in them can be used as sniper nests by the aliens. So I want to be at least a little bit careful of those, which is why most people are sort of currently trying to lurk in the smoke as much as they can. Fluxter, let's get you out here. Oh, like that, in fact. You know what? No, I haven't got enough time units. Right. Okay. How do I deal with that? So these lights do seem to illuminate upwards quite well. So if I bring Biomond to here and then throw a light to the bottom of that pyramid, like this. What was that? Where did that even go? I think he threw it to there. That is what we would call a fail. Okay, let's try with somebody else. Biomon, you're sacked. You're terrible. You're hopelessly slow. You apparently can't throw unless you hit that. Unless you hit the other guy up there who's floating above him. I don't know. Let me try that again. Let's put a light. Let's put this light there. Okay, that was also a really, really bad shot. Now we've spotted that alien, so that means we can get someone like... Has anyone got a decent number of time units who's already out? No. Let's bring somebody else out then. In the usual sort of... I prefer to shoot with people who don't have... who can't be seen by their target. Theory. Although he's already been shot at, so he's probably not going to get shot at... I don't want to shoot with this guy either, because he's directly behind Fluxter. I might shoot him in the back. So I think I'm going to go back on what I just said and try with Fluxter. You shot a sectoid in the face and it didn't die. What? Why are there so many extra tough aliens going around? Alright, Persistent, up to you. See if you can get him. I mean, Oop, that's better. I was going to say, we brought you guys along because you were the best shots we had. I know a lot of you are rookies, but still. They do appear to be boss sectoids, yes. Whatever that means. Now, I'm aware that one of the... I think it's XCOM... I think it's Enemy Within has a sectoid commander. Oh, cyber disk and something else. Oh, there's a sectoid in there as well. Um. Can I clear some of these guys out of the way? Persistent can't move, apparently. But Caladrian can. To there. Then hopefully that means we can bring some more guys out. I think we're going to have Anima shoot at the sectoid, because the sectoid is in an awkward place. Wow. I am actually impressed. And that doesn't happen often in this game. Yeah, if we do that, then that's the difficult one. I can move Lobster to here, and then we can start firing at the cyber disk. Yeah, I think that second shot was another perfect shot. Was that actually a hit? I'm not sure. I think the second shot was a perfect shot that would have hit as well if the alien had survived the first one, which is great. Can you get to there and still shoot? You can. Excellent. Problem is, he's not in any smoke cover up there, but still, I think it's worth it if we can take this cyber disk out. Like that. Nice. Right. Good. Oh, and you can drop down as well. That's interesting. I thought moving took 10 time units. Apparently it's only 8. Right, let's carry on deploying into the smoke, and we'll try very hard not to find any more aliens, because we're running out of soldiers who are going to have enough time units to do any shooting. In fact, the rest of the ones inside here. Oh, actually no, you're quick. Let's move you outside as well. I should put another smoke grenade on the top of the Avenger. Maybe not. Okay, you come out into the general confusion out here. We're a bit thick on the ground here, which I'm not very happy about. But I think it's about the best deployment I can manage at this point. You've clearly got an XCOM stats page open, Tristan. Yeah, I expect walking to be 4. Sometimes I am aware. Sometimes it's more. Like this stuff is making weird gloopy noises when you walk on it, so it probably is worse. No, it seems to be 4. 23, 22, 18. Yeah, this stuff is 4, so that's not too bad. Right. Okay, I think that's enough excitement for one turn. Let's let the aliens have a go. Ooh, there's one. Apparently there's one as well. Oh. I tried so hard to keep Fluxer alive and didn't quite. Oh, we're getting psionicked. Right, so there's a sectoid around here somewhere that is a clever one. So, Zappy. Zap. Thank you. Just what I wanted. Now, there's another one up here, and there's another one down here somewhere. So, this one is going to be slightly awkward. Let's bring somebody who's already up in the air over a couple and have a look. Oh, Cyberdisk. Hello, Joel. Welcome. Yes, there is still a soldier named after you somewhere. I don't know if they're on this mission. I don't think they are, but there are. Yeah, there's. Wow. I was not expecting to one-shot a Cyberdisk, even with a heavy plasma. Unfortunately, that's blown up one of the lights I put out, which is very unfortunate. Right, so we know there's a sectoid in here, and there's one down here. We need to try and find them. We've had one death so far, which, given that we're now assaulting the aliens' final base, and this is very much endgame stuff, I mean, it's not ideal. That was not ideal either, nor was that. But, you know, if we can keep at least some of the soldiers alive, that'd be great. But, yeah, things are going okay so far. Oh, you spotted him as well, have you? Okay, if you can see him from there, that's a little bit easier. Oh, good shot, Tristan. I approve. The third one went a bit high, but never mind. You'd already killed him. That's what matters. Right. Yeah. So things are going. Things are going. I wouldn't like to say whether they're going well or not yet, because that sort of sounds like hubris, and I think the XCOM gods have ways of punishing hubris. So I think we now need to get that light replaced, because I want to know if there's any aliens over there. go. Ed, do you have any lights left? You do. Excellent. In fact, the person at your feet. Why is there somebody at your... Oh, they must have been in the air and got shot down. That's a bit weird. Let's throw that out into the... How good are you at throwing? Very good at throwing. I approve. And let's do that again, since you appear to be really good at it. Where is there a lack of light? Actually, there's pretty much... There's light basically everywhere now. You're going to stay there because you've got the massive, massive gun. You're going to move out to here and see what we've discovered in the darkness. Right, we do still know about an alien over here. I'm not quite sure how to find it. Can we get you down? We can get you to here. That's not bad. If we get you to here, maybe you'll see the alien, and then we can hide you by the pyramid. No, you haven't seen the alien. Okay. Go over there. Look over there. There he is. Right. Okay. Can you get to there? Yes, you can. Okay, so we found an alien. Now, if we can't get anyone to a position where they can shoot at him, we'll use the blaster launcher. But I'm going to consider that to be a sort of a last... Yeah, we can't get anyone to where they can shoot at him. Or maybe we can, actually, with one of these guys up on the top here. Because of, you know, shape of terrain and stuff. Maybe we can get off a shot. Yes, we can. These pyramids seem to be quite tough. There we go. Nice. Oh, and we found a corner of the map as well. So that's good news. So there's no more aliens down this way. There's a lift in there, lift in there. We need to find one of these pyramids, we were told, has a lift down to the next level. So we need to find that and then work from there. Sam, you're not moving just yet. Ed, you've got 13 time units. You can just stand there. Zappy, you've zapped. Peter, let's start to spread people out a little bit and do a little bit of advancing. But not too much because, you know, it's dangerous out there. And if I get somebody... Ooh, that's a nice advance. I kind of... Yes, let's do that in a future turn because I don't want to just get my scouts killed for the sake of it. Persistent, you're really slow, so we'll move you to the edge of the smoke over there. Caladrian, same. You're pretty slow as well. Go to there. Can you imagine how long it would take to actually build up a roster of troops if I fired everyone who was either slow or couldn't shoot? Or both? Thanks, Peter, but no, that's not what you're supposed to do. Caladrian, you look like somebody who can still do some shooting. Yes, nice. Can't say so much. Oh, the third shot actually was a good one as well. So, you know, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. As Meatloaf would assure us. Anima, let's move you back in a bit because you're a bit of a sitting duck up there. Bagel, where should we put you? Can we get you right over here? How far can we get you? No, we can get you to sort of here. Let's run you up the back side of the map for now, like this, and then that gives a good sort of viewpoint for any sort of supporting fire needed over here. In fact, let's do that with some other people. Let's bring several people over here along this back edge. Is this a corner as well? This is another corner. Excellent. So if we have our squad arrayed along here, then we can sort of advance forward in a big sweep and provide covering fire for everybody. And that's about as safe as things get when you're out on Mars trying to assault an alien base. So I think, yes, I'm a fan of this approach. And we can continue to just sort of scatter lights ahead of us as we go. I think there's a light out there, so that's not too dark. There's a bit of a dark patch over here, although we'll get that lit up in a minute. We'll have a look in some of the pyramids as well. But yeah, I think things are going quite well at this point. We have so many soldiers. Oop, that was a bit too far to move. I shouldn't have gone there. We have so many soldiers that we can actually keep up a good supply of, well, covering fire and covering everything. And it takes half an hour to move them all, but never mind. There we go. Right, so that's everybody. Everybody's now out of the Avenger. Has everybody moved? No, Hippo has not moved. Hippo is in a good place. I shall leave Hippo there. Sam is not moving because Sam has the big gun. Everybody else has moved. Jeez, this is a lot of soldiers. Oh, there was someone over there who hadn't moved. Never mind. You know what? I don't care. Oh, there's one. Somebody shoot it. Somebody shoot it. Ah, right. Okay, we'll give Peter another go because I don't think he did very well last time. There we go. That's better. Right in the dome. And the second shot was a good one as well. Right, that means we can run Philios up the back here into cover behind the pyramid, and he can scope out this pyramid in the next turn. Now he's moved too far to be able to shoot, which is a little unfortunate, but c'est la vie. I think it's going to be okay. Especially if I move Bagel along to here to have a look inside and see if there's make sure there's nothing in there, which there isn't. Good. So that's sort of cover there as well. That's nice. Let's bring you. No, that's too far. Bring fish food is a slowpoke, so we'll use him for fire support. Ed, you're not Ed. Somebody down here, Ed, wherever he is, had another light that he could chuck out, but we can't find that at the moment, so never mind. Can't run you to there. You're not quite quick enough. You've already fired. You're slow, but we'll get you to there anyway. That's going to get us a little bit of exploration, like that. There we go. Found another sectoid. That means we can now start shooting at it with Zappy again. I'm not sure if his name is meant to be pronounced Zappy, but it's close enough, and it kind of fits with what he's doing, so we'll stick with that. There we go, 5th time lucky. Okay, and 6th time lucky killing an alien he couldn't even see. Well done. I'm very impressed. Ed's the one on the corpse. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah, you're probably right. Okay, we'll sort that out next time. So you killed that one, and also I think there must have been another one over here somewhere who also died, which is very impressive, and I'm definitely a fan of that. How well lit is this area? Not brilliantly, but I think I can move protoplasm up to. Yeah, let's move protoplasm to here. Have a bit of a look around. Seems to be okay. And he's covered, he's ducked in behind there like that. Yes, free kill is amazing. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it makes me so happy. There's nothing in here, is there? No. Let's have a look upstairs. Right, we have a sniper. Haha. Let's put him in the corner so he doesn't get shot by a counter sniper. Okay, this is going pretty well. Let's see, Metbar, have you got your lights left? You've got a light left, excellent. You can chuck that. You're on top of the Avenger, so I'm hoping that's going to mean you can throw this all the way over here. Nice. That's some pretty good illumination. I'm, yeah, generally pretty pleased with this. I feel like we've cleared the map to about here, with the exception of possible aliens inside these two pyramids. I don't think there's going to be any more in here, but I want to check it anyway. So I think, yeah, we're doing quite well. This whole area is nice and lit up. We might be going to run out of light soon, but for now, well, c'est la vie. I'm going to keep my soldiers back, though, and do standard, what do you call it? Fire support patterns. Yeah, I don't think I want anything else from this corpse. Yeah, standard fire support patterns in order to keep covering fire and then go do sort of normal scouting forwards with a relatively small number of troops. Can I get by him onto here? Not quite, but I can get to. This is almost as good. That'll do. He's hidden behind the pyramid, which is pretty good. Actually, let's have Ed, if he can. Yeah, lob this over the top of the pyramid and put it down there. Good, excellent. I like that. Sam, you're staying there still. Persistent, I want you to move to there. We'll just continue the pattern along here with all of these guys. Harpooner, you're nice and quick. Let's move you over here. And that's the guy who's not moving again. And we've got Saphir here. Let's put Saphir up on top of the Avenger. Nice view forwards for all of these guys. Madman, let's advance you up a little bit. Join the firing line, but like 3 squares up, so you can provide death from above, as it were. You're someone I have not moved yet because you're at an intermediate height. Yeah, fly over here as well. This is a little exposed. It's probably not the best place for him, but I think it's probably it extends the firing line nicely now. Okay, that's pretty good. Have I missed anyone? I've missed Calcim. What are you supposed to? Oh yes, you're coming along this way to help with over here type purposes, but you're a bit slow, so it's going to take a while to get you there. And Barclair. Can you go over and hug this pyramid? Not quite. All right, that was a little ambitious. All right, we'll put you here in a position where you can provide covering fire if anything happens. But yeah, you're basically okay. Right. There's a lot of people I've not moved yet. Let's put some more lights down, actually, because we've got this guy right near the back. Maybe he's going to be able to throw to sort of over here somewhere. Because this area behind the pyramid doesn't seem to be very well lit. That'll do, actually. That's you've done something. You've done something. Lobster. Let's add you to this list, this line down here at ground level, I think. Same with Gort, but over here. Gort's quite quick, I think. So should be able to move quite a long way across. Yeah, that's good. Hippo. No, Hippo, you can stay there. That's fine. Sam, you're fine. I missed one. Never mind. Okay, so things are quiet at this point. That's good news. Philios, have you got... Actually, look over here just in case. I feel very silly if I sent you up and then there was an alien in the corner. There's nothing more in that pyramid. Good. Right, Bagel, come around the corner here like this. You're extreme... on the extreme... You're on the extreme right wing. Yes. Fish food. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know whether having the guys up in the air is a good idea or not. It feels like they'd have an advantage for their shooting, but also an advantage for their being shot, and I don't want them to be shot. Did I leave Bagel with enough time units? I did. Excellent. Bop! Oh, nice shot. And two, and... Wow, all three of those are straight down the middle. What's his firing accuracy? 71. Okay, right, good. I approve of my soldiers who have of having firing accuracies of over 70. That's very much appreciated. We seem to be running out of pyramids and also aliens. There doesn't seem to be much in this one. Let's come back out again because I don't want to get surprised by anything. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So the idea is you're supposed to, one of the pyramids is supposed to have a lift that goes down to the alien base. There's supposed to be a green escape thing, but none of these do. Maybe it's further back. Maybe there must be another pyramid further back that I just haven't explored far enough to see yet. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind that. Leave no guard up there in the sniper nest. Yeah, killing all aliens is probably the easiest way to do it. To be honest, it's my preferred method of completing these sort of missions. So yeah, that is my plan. But given that I'm aware that there is an alternative, I was sort of curious as to how the alternative worked. Put it that way. Right. Hide people behind there. Persistent. You're really slow. Are you overloaded as well? Yes, you are. All right. In that case, how far can you throw? Probably not very far because you're really weak. All right. Let's not do that yet. But next turn, you can throw one of your lights out, and then we'll have. Then you'll be able to move a little bit further in the future. Not much further. I mean, it's going to be a saving of like 2 time units per turn, but still, it's better than nothing. Right, now the next level up. Gort. Let's bring you over here as well. So I want to breach around the side of this pyramid with several soldiers so I can get a line of them over here as well, and basically extension of this line. So yeah, I'm going to be a little bit careful about that. Anima, you're quite slow, so we'll put you... Can you get to... No, of course you can't get to here, you're far too slow. Let's put you over here then. And then we've got you 3 up here. I think that's probably okay, unless any of you are really fast, in which case you're completely wasted. Yeah, 2 of you are actually actual speed demons, so let's get you down here. You can come over here and be much more useful actually scouting out the battlefield rather than just standing up on top of the Avenger being enjoying the sights. So get over this way. Sectoid Commander has panicked. Nice. So we know there is a commander somewhere on the map because he's panicking. Let's get Harpooner to grab that light, and we're going to do some recycling here. We're going to be good for the environment. We're going to grab that off the ground and then throw it over here like that, and then I guess duck back into cover because he hasn't got time units to do anything else. Protoplasm, you're going to have... No, what are you going to do? You're going to go in here. I think we're pretty convinced this pyramid is empty, but we're going to check it anyway because I'm paranoid. Oh, and we've just found a cyber disk. Nice. Right, so this is where the oh, there's another pyramid, and I think that looks like No, that's not a lift down there. There we go. That's the exit pyramid. I can see some green in it. Right. So we've now got the firing line over here. They can really come into their own by, you know, just start opening up with the squad sight shots like this. And it almost doesn't matter if the accuracy is a bit crap, because there's enough of them, and the Cyberdisc can't provide return fire, that they can just keep firing between all of them until eventually they take it down, like they did there. So yes, that was perfectly acceptable. Yeah, the ground does appear to be made of cheese. We're on Mars, not the moon, though, so it's a different type of cheese from the one you're used to. This pyramid is solid, isn't it? So we can't go up inside it. Okay, we'll just stick inside it. It also makes funny squishing noises as you walk on it. So yes, I think it might well be made of cheese. That might have been too far. I wasn't paying enough attention. We do have a light over there, though, so we can continue to advance this way in relative confidence of being reasonably hopeful that we'll see any aliens that are out there. Also, we panicked an alien fairly recently. That looks like some sort of command area, so maybe that's where the oh, Biomonder's run out of lights. Great. How about Bagel? Bagel has run out of time units. How about fish food? Fish food has a light, but not enough time units to throw. Oh no, enough time units to throw it. I take it back. But maybe not a good enough arm to get it over here. Here? No. That'll have to happen next turn then. What about one of these guys actually? Blake, can you absolutely huck a light over into this area out here? No, not a chance. Okay. Yeah. So yes, this is Mars. We are attacking Cydonia, which is basically the end of game thing. You've moved. You have not moved. Go into the pyramid. Someone already went into the pyramid. Go into the pyramid. Stand by this door, but do not open it. We shall open that next turn and pop out over here and have a good look around. Probably throw some more lights out as well. So yes, there are two ways for me to finish this mission now. Basically, I either get all of my soldiers into here and hit the go button, or kill that sectoid commander who's somewhere on this map having a good old panic, and any other friends he's got left as well, because you never know, he might have one or two more buddies on the map somewhere. Right, Pete, you don't have bloody lights. Night missions are kind of annoying. Yeah, alright, go and stand on that crater. That's a good idea. Continue the forward sweep. Yeah, alright. Blake, you go to there. Now can you throw it to over here? What kind of noodly arms have you got? Gee, oh, there we go. It'll have to do. It's not great, but it'll at least light up that area. Okay. Anima, whatever. Move to here. I mean, at this point, it's just a case of getting enough people into the right places that we can kill anything that moves. So, yeah. I'm not too worried about making sure I move all of my soldiers. I'm just looking for the ones who have been left a bit behind and saying, hey, why are you all the way back here? Like this guy. You don't need to be there. You can come down here and join this advancing party. Any more high up ones? Yes, you, for example. You can go up and cuddle this pyramid. If you tuck in behind it, then you're going to be safe. You're on the ground. You two, right? Yeah, I mean, you see these guys are. If I'm not careful, I don't notice them because they're up in the air, and it's easy to. When you've got a squad of 26, it's just difficult to make sure you get them all. Like this guy up here, has he moved his turn? Yes, he has. This guy was waiting there to be a sniper, but the mission has got away from him, so I'm going to move him down to this doorway here. And you know what? That's probably enough. Let's move you forwards as well. Yeah, I think that's probably enough. Oh, there's one. Oh, nearly. Oh, nearly. Protoplasm has panicked because he got psionicked. Don't go over there. You'll be a sitting duck. Oh, well. Actually, the most annoying part of that is that he's going to be... he's going to get onto the next part of the mission without his gun. No. Yes. So we need another turn so we can get Protoplasm to go back and go and pick up his gun, because that thing is valuable. He's going to want it on the next part of the mission. Unless there's some cunning way of you being able to take stuff with you that's been left on the ground. I don't actually know. I could move Persistent forward to here and grab this heavy plasma actually and take it for the next guy. Take it for the guy for the next one, but I don't know. Ha! Well, the Avenger was very, very full when we landed. I mean, everyone was standing shoulder to shoulder inside it. But it's powered by Illyrium, which is some sort of unobtainium, antimattery, goodness knows whaty magic stuff thing. So basically, you can the power is definitely going to be there, because it is as strong as it is as strong as plot. Whether it's can you throw to here? No, you couldn't, could you? I remember you tried before. Whether there's enough room inside it, well, there literally is, but it was standing room only all the way to Mars, so my soldiers must be pretty tired by this point. Okay, so I mean, there's a little pyramid over here with. I don't know why I can see this stuff inside it. I don't know why I can see inside these pyramids in general, actually, but apparently I can. But yeah, we've got three more pyramids to explore, and then we're going to be done. So, and if absolutely necessary, we can just pile everyone in here and go down in the lift. We'll see how it goes. But for now, we're just doing the gradual forwards march. It is a bit Blackadder Goes Forth, I have to admit, doing the sort of the marching slowly towards the enemy with your guns out raised, but it's going slightly better for us than it did for them, so we'll try and ignore it. Okay, craters are difficult to walk on. Noted. I don't know. Oh, we found one. That was a convenient move. Right, okay. Boom! Right between the shoulder blades. Ooh, that was some good shooting, and that's the end of the level. So now we go down to the second floor. Mars, the final assault. Pyramid lift takes your battle-weary soldiers deep below the planet's surface. They arrive in the heart of a large complex of twisty tunnels, all alike. I mean, tunnels and chambers. Alien brain is hidden somewhere in the labyrinth. It must be destroyed if the Earth is to be saved from alien enslavement. Bum, bum, bum. And we also need to find out if Protoplasm actually has a gun. We seem to have brought a few along, actually. So it looks like all of the stuff that we've... Yeah, given that there's 12 of them in a stack here, I think we've brought all the stuff that was lying on the floor onto the next part of the mission. So we have, not only does Protoplasm have his gun back, we have another 14 from the aliens and one from my guy who got shot. So that's good. Sam still has all his lozenges. Where's Protoplasm? Has he picked his gun back up again? That's the question. No, he hasn't. Let's give him one of... That one... Those three have got 34 in, so those must be alien ones where they took a single shot and then got taken out. That's got 32, so that was our guy who took a burst fire and then ran out. We'll give him one of the full ones, because why not? We should also go through and relight... Well, everybody. Relight everybody's fires. Because we might want to... I don't know how dark the main Mars thing is going to be. We could also go through and just do some free reloads, actually, like this, couldn't we? Get a little bit more ammo in there for people who've done a lot of shooting. I don't know if that's actually necessary, because the magazines on these guns are nice and big. We don't seem to run out. Running out of ammo doesn't seem to be an issue. In fact, I don't think I've ever reloaded a heavy plasma in combat. Don't think I've ever needed to, because we've never actually run out of them. Oh yes, hand wavium, or yeah, it would be unobtainium, except we manage to gain quite a lot of it every time we take down a UFO, or every time we assault a landed UFO. But yes, it is that sort of stuff. You're quite right. Peter, you have used up your lights. We'll give you some lights back. What I should have done here actually is just set up a template and gone through copying it onto all of them, but I apparently haven't done that. So, oh, that's too heavy for Anima. Anima is a weakling. Biomond is also a bit weak, but can probably take a couple of torches. Nope, one torch. Blake is a bit stronger and can therefore have a second one. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be thinking about ammunition as well for all these people, wasn't I? Can I use? No, I can't use left and right buttons. You know what? I don't think there's any point in doing this. They've all got spare magazines anyway, so they can reload if they want to. We've given everyone a decent number of lights. I believe dual wielding reduces your accuracy quite significantly. Well, if you're using a two-handed weapon like a heavy plasma, having something in your offhand reduces your accuracy, even if it's another heavy plasma, and you can't do any more shooting with it, which is very disappointing. If it's a pistol, you're fine with something in your other hand, but you can't go in firing with both pistols at once. Is this? Oh, I see. I've got so many soldiers, it hasn't been able to put them all in the top room lift room thing. So we can actually that means we can look around in comparative safety. Um, Now this is going to be a lot like an alien base assault, I can tell. I don't know what aliens we're going to be coming up against in it. I hope it's not chrysalids, just on general principles. I also don't like having my soldiers quite this exposed, so let's run them into this corner over here, and this one into this corner. Okay, and you, actually, yes, you come down here as well. So I need to try and get several of these soldiers down into areas of reasonable levels of cover down here, and then we can start to sort of explore and look around a bit. I feel like I could put some more in the corner and along the back wall here, but they'd be very, very exposed for any aliens who come out round this way. I think probably better to do it a little bit at a time. Who else have I got who's quick? Sophia, you're quick. Yeah, let's get people who are quick down into this sort of area down here. That's reasonably quick. Can you get into the corner there? Yes, you can. You're very quick, but you're further back. But you can still get to there. Okay, good. So my plan here, in case you can't tell, is to get a sort of a starting squad out here, and then use them to make sure these rooms are clean before we bring too many more people down. Now, conveniently, we are actually up against we're up against this side of the map, which is very, very useful because that means we only have to worry about 3 directions. We are fairly well. There's quite a lot of darkness off to both sides here, so yeah, this is yes, this is going to be like an alien base assault. He says, assaulting the main alien base. Well, yeah, I mean, it is an alien base assault, I suppose. But it's a little bit different in that it's not a standard alien base; it's an alien main base. So I'm going to stand by what I said as being, yeah, sounding slightly silly, but being basically accurate. All right, there we go. That's I think probably enough movement. So yeah, I'm up against the wall on this side, which is nice because that means I can put these people down here, and they're not going to be at risk from being shot at from over here. Because imagine I had them in this corner and in this corner, if an alien wanders out from here, then they have no cover and they're going to be really easy to shoot at. Now these ones are a bit vulnerable from over here, and these ones are vulnerable from over here, but it's not quite as bad. Although actually he should probably be here. Well, let's explore a little bit more. That might have been unwise. I probably shouldn't have brought him down at all. But it's too late now. Sorry, Sophia. So yeah, I think that's the best I can do, and this is why I don't like alien base missions, is because you start off in a rather awkward. In fact, I don't. The starting missions is always awkward because you always start off in a place where you have to sort of breach outwards, and these are even worse because fire could come in from almost any direction. But right, let's see what happens from here. See what aliens we're dealing with on this level. I'm expecting ethereals, I think. Because they are sort of the very... Oh! I've got another squad of squaddies over there. I hadn't seen them. That's, I mean, fortunate rather than unfortunate. Where are they? Oh, right over here. I've got another group of soldiers. Right. Okay. I suppose actually in hindsight, yes, that wasn't enough people. They are also up against a wall as well, though, which is nice. So that's good. We've spotted a little rock thing over here. So let's continue to try and kill it. Good. Thank you for killing the little sort of kidney bean jobby. Now get into the corner over here. Or possibly just get shot in the back. Damn it. Well, that's one. I've got quite a lot of soldiers here, so let's find out what that was. and hope it's run out of time units. Oh, okay. It was another one of those things. And now I've not had one of those attack me before, let alone kill anyone. Apparently they're more dangerous than I realised. And I just hadn't spotted it, so that's unfortunate for whoever that guy was. Sorry, whoever that guy is. Right, let's continue with the deploying. So, people who've got a decent amount of movement speed. Has anyone got a decent amount of movement speed over here? Yes, you can move to here. You can. Got a bit of a wander to get there, but right, you can do it. I have faith in you. This apparently is where all the slow people have been put. Everyone who's got a decent movement speed appears to be over in the other squad, and then all these people over here are just really are the other slowpokes. Yes, you're probably right, Jeremy. I'm significantly more used to the smaller number of troops you get when you're doing stuff in the Sky Ranger. That's probably why I forgot about, or why I didn't realise that I had all these people as well. Right, okay, so we've got the defensive cluster going on here. Unfortunately, we've lost someone, but we're doing so well up until then. Right, so we've got defensive clusters going on both of these. So now it's time to go make our clusters slightly more offensive. So we want to have a look down the corridor here. Can you get to there? You can. Nice. And can you get back? No, not so nice. But you've done a reasonable scout at that point, so that's quite good. Now we'll do the same down here with Saphir. Hang on, wasn't it Saphir who just got killed? Have we got two Saphirs? What have we found? Uh-oh, that's a chrysalid. Kill it with plasma. I said kill it with plasma. Chrysalid must die. There we go. I don't like chrysalids. Have I mentioned that I don't like chrysalids? I can't remember. It's one of those things. I'm never quite sure if. Ooh, this is a room with actual height, so this would be a good place to take the chrysalids on. As is this one, I think. Yeah, they like me a bit too much. It's like when a dog comes over and slobbers all over you. Oh, there's another one there. Ah! So, yes, okay. This is very, very chrysalididy. Let's do something about that one as well. Specifically, kill it with plasma. Thank you. Yeesh. I don't know how much more of this I can take. I didn't want a chrysalid mission. Now I feel significantly more worried about persistent being stuck out over there. Because, chrysalids. Right, this area seems to be safe-ish. And I use the ish very, very deliberately. So this alien entertainment room down here looks empty as far as I can tell. I'm going to pull Bagel back to here. And hope that things go reasonably well for him. Right. Let's go back to my previous plan before I saw that chrysalid was to move someone to here, then pull out a light. Why does Biomond? Oh, Biomond only has one light because he's really, really weak. But hopefully he can throw a light into here because these rooms tend to be a bit gloomy, and that'll hopefully mean we don't get chrysalided from in there without a little bit of warning. Peter, I want you to come along here and do the same thing down this corridor. Put a flare down there. Okay. I don't think these rooms are quite as dark as I'm implying they are, but I also think I want to have a bit of light available in them if I possibly can, because I'm paranoid and there's chrysalids around and I'm scared. Metbar, how far can you get? You can get far enough over this way that tells me that you're part of, you're squadded up with him. Biomond, let's pull you back into cover and give you a squad mate. I'm going to pair people off here for this, I think. And probably keep pairs together as well. Two pairs together. Nope. Oh, fine, whatever. And probably keep a couple of pairs together as well, so we can provide a decent amount of covering fire when we need it. At least that's the hope. And not split up too much, because that's going to end in tears. Or zombies. Okay, that feels reasonably well covered, but I'm just aware there could be a chrysalid here that probably has enough movement speed to get all the way around here and kill everybody. So, yes. Chrysalids are indeed very durable, yeah. Um, a lot of the there's several surprisingly durable enemies in this game actually, who can survive bursts of heavy plasma fire without appearing to mind too much, which is a little bit upsetting, but oh well. That's the nature of the game. But yeah, we are all wearing armor that's made out of weird alien metals and powered by weird alien energy sources. So yeah, we have we have unobtainium to play with as well. We're generally quite well defended. Okay, so I've emptied this one over here, except for this guy who is the one with the blaster launcher. All these guys are now reasonably well arrayed out and hopefully as defended as they can be, but based on the lines of sight available in this alien base. Similarly, over here we've got the sort of the cover the paranoid deployment going on here. So in the next turn we'll do what we did with these guys in this turn, and have a bit of a look around and try and work out where it's safe to go, what we need to kill, what we need to, yeah, just try and get things going a little bit and see how we get on. Okay, wish me luck. Door. I haven't seen any doors yet, I don't think. Still a lot of hidden movement going on. I don't like how long these... Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no. No, no. Oh, thank goodness for that. That, Lobster, you are the luckiest soldier ever. Wow. I'm not even going to use you to kill it. I'm going to use Hippo, because if I get you to start shooting, you'll probably kill it with the first shot and then kill these guys over here. So I'm going to move Hippo to hit here. Yes, we know there's a chrysalid. You are a lucky lobster. There must be some sort of crustacean solidarity going on here, I suspect. Wow. See if there's any more up here, would you? No, good. Okay, back over here then. Yeah, I'm sure he only wanted to give you a very special hug. I'm not sure I dare go any further with him. You're quick. You can go out and have a good look around, and then run away again and live to survive another day. This looks pretty good over here. Okay, get back in there, Protoplasm. He was standing there very, very menacingly. I felt very thoroughly menaced. I was not happy having a chrysalid that close. Let's put a Hippo back in there behind that one guy. Yes. I'm amazed we got away with that, basically, is what I'm trying to say. I know that chrysalids do have to run out of time units eventually, but yeah, that was too close for comfort. Oh, we found another floating kidney. Okay, well let's shoot at the floating kidney because we have lots of time units left. Good shot. You really showed that floating kidney who's boss. Okay, well that was an exciting start to the turn. So we got a kill of the chrysalid. Happy with that. We managed to take out another floating kidney. Right, now over here, what's going on over this way? Let's have Persistent do the first scout because she's got fewer time units. And then I'll just sit here and go, I'm not sure what to do next, and bring her back again. Because I think the best approach is going to be to send Sophia down to here to have a look in this area. Or to find another floating kidney. There seem to be a lot of these things around. I mean, I'm not complaining. They're not... I was going to say they're not that dangerous, except the only death we've had so far has been to one of these floating kidney things. But they die reasonably easily, so not too worried about fighting them. So let's send Gort over here to have a look in this corner. Okay, this area is clear. Excellent. Move to here. I'm exploring more. I shouldn't do that. I just wanted to hide him in the corner, but that's kind of difficult. Over here, Bagel, have a look around the corner. Good. Have a look round this corner. Also good. Hide in this corner. Even better. Who's your partner? Metbar. Yes, you're quick as well. You can actually get there. Excellent. This is going reasonably well. I've hidden them a bit too far down actually. There could be a chrysalid down here. I should have retreated back up into this space. That was a mistake. Yeah, I agree. It would be nice to have a better Overwatch mechanic. Now, the new XCOM games do have a much better Overwatch system where you can actually set up, you can tell your soldiers if they've got time units left at the end, you can tell them to Overwatch and they will shoot anything that moves. They are actually reliable with their Overwatch. Whereas in this game, it's all down to reaction times and stuff like that, and they tend to not be very good at it. So that is one of the big things that the new XCOM does better. It also makes it a bit more explicit when the aliens are in Overwatch as well. So overall, I think I much prefer the new XCOM way of doing Overwatches. You can also do quite nice ambushes with them as well. So it's generally very much a win-win. I'm starting to wonder if, given that there seem to be a lot of chrysalids around, maybe we should be trying to stay at the back side of rooms, so they've got to run further before they can get to us. I don't know. Strategy is difficult, but I think that's now everybody moved. Let's move Sophia back into cover because I just feel it's sensible. Peter has not moved actually. We've checked this area out to see if there's this room is probably clean. So the next thing I suppose would be to advance over here, but I sort of don't want to because I'm scared. Maybe we'll give it let's move them to here actually. And Persistent can stay there, and they're sort of covering both ways then, kind of. Either that or they're exposed in both directions, depending on how you look at it. But once again, I'd quite like to push over to get to this corner of the map, and then be able to sort of sweep downwards a little bit, reasonably effectively. And that way you know that the enemies are only going to be coming from one direction. So we'll work on that. We've got this corner now. We've got this whole back row up to here. We've not quite got this corner. What we do with these guys, I'm not quite so sure. Maybe they just sort of run around in circles a little bit over here looking terrified. Or just huddle in the corner, because we seems to have worked out that we've got all the fast people over here in this squad, and all the slow people over here. Yeah, I accept that Overwatch can make things a little bit trivial, but it's not too... But because most of the time in the new XCOMs, you have to go to the aliens rather than them coming to you, the Overwatch isn't quite as powerful as you might think. Some aliens do patrol, yes. Oh, it's another one of the lava rock things. Okay, so this base seems so far be entirely full of non-main units, I guess. I'm not sure what the best way to describe them is. So we've had the little floating kidney things, we've got the little rock things, we've had chrysalids. None of them are proper aliens, they're all sort of auxiliary aliens, if that's a term I can use. It is a term I can use, because I just used it. We haven't run into any sectoids or ethereals or mutons or snake men or any of the sort of the brains of the system, if you will. They all seem to be just the sort of the terror or support or whatever units. These things. Please shoot better, Peter. Thank you. Okay, we know there's nothing around this corner. Let's bring Persistent over here as well. Because if there was anything down here, Peter would have seen it before he moved. So that area is clear. I feel I need to move a couple of people down this column as well. Or actually, what I should probably do is solidify my position and let the alien and let everyone form a line rather than risking leaving people behind. So actually, let's have Gort come over here and have a look upstairs, because I'm curious as to what these rooms are. Okay, it's just another sort of alien storage room. Fine. Bring him back down again, otherwise I'll forget about him. Put him there, so he's hiding. Okay. So yeah, we're not going to advance beyond this row here. So we'll take a look round the corner with Babel, just because I wouldn't be surprised if there was something unpleasant waiting there. There doesn't seem to be. He's quick, so he can have a look down here, up and down there, and still get back up here in the same turn. Which would look absolutely ridiculous to anyone who's not in a turn-based world, but I don't care. It's how to play the game safely. And again, we'll run no guard across there. In fact, stay there. And there, we know this area is clear. We know this area is clear. Yeah, so we've now more or less cleared this area. It's just this little corner over here. So I think we'll pause at this point. We'll move these guys down to here, actually. Advance them down to the front of this room. It's a little bit more of an advance than I really feel I should be doing at this point, but yeah, because they're going slightly beyond their movement distances, shooting distances rather. But we're getting them down here into better cover. You are supposed to be over here with this guy. Yeah, sure, go that way. That's fine. Oh, that was a little bit of an explore. I didn't mean to do that. So we've not got too much more distance to cover in this direction before we've got sort of full coverage of that column as well. So I'm going to take protoplasm up in the lift over here, just to check this room. I expect it's going to be another storeroom like this. Yes, it is. That's fine. But I wanted to check just in case. Storage rooms, empty rooms, purple disco rooms, green disco rooms, and unimproved caves. Now, I think the unimproved caves might be some sort of... I don't know, actually. I was going to say that I think that I want to call them sleeping quarters, but that's because I've played too much Dungeon Keeper. So they sort of feel like that. But yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. The alien bases do have some weird architecture going on. I feel like it's I mean these. To be fair, if you had a human base, it would have areas for entertainment. It would have areas for storage. It would have areas for I don't know. Maybe these are sleeping areas, and they go in and they sort of cuddle these big plants or something. I don't know. They're aliens. It's going to be weird. It's still very quiet here. What the hell is that? Is that? Oh, it's a sectopod. Run away. Okay. We shall attempt to tackle that in a future turn. Actually, could blaster bomb it. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's a sectopod. Either that or it's something else, some weird other. Yeah, that's a sectopod. Okay, we are going to blaster bomb the sectopod because I don't like sectopods. So we want to launch it to there, and then down to there. To 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'm sincerely hoping it doesn't go wrong somewhere around here and just kill all of my soldiers. But I think getting rid of that sectopod is a worthwhile risk. Like that. Yes, it was a sectopod. Yep, I think that was definitely a very worthwhile use of the blaster bomb. Well done, Sam. I'm glad we brought you along with it. Good chunk. Right, ready to do it again in the next turn if we need to. Whew, that was satisfying, actually. Totally worth bringing the blaster launcher along on all these missions where we've hardly used it. It's for more than it's basically it's for killing sectopods and opening UFOs. That's what that gun is for. What have you spotted? Oh, that is an ethereal. Okay, please kill the ethereal. No luck. I misclicked. That was my bad. I did not want to find an ethereal at this point in the turn. You might be in trouble, fish food, I'm afraid. What if I bring Ed to here? I think you might be able to shoot it from there. Yes, like that. Excellent. Okay, well done, Ed. You've saved the day. I appreciate that. Let's not do any more exploring this turn because oh no, actually, as I said that I've got all these people here with time units, but they've not got enough time units to actually get anywhere useful. It's sort of I can dribble them forwards and use them for supporting fire, but I can't really explore with them without it being dangerous. So I think we might have to just leave them all standing around here in a huddle. 56, that's slightly better. All right, let's put Lobster in the middle there. Put Madman there in the corner because he's got slightly more time units, and he can run up there and have a bit of a look around in the next turn. Oh, actually, no, Philios, you're decently quick. That means you can probably get to here, do an explore, and then get back down here again. It might look like I'm not making any progress at all, but as you can see, this system does gradually explore the map out and is relatively safe as exploring it. As safe as about as safe as exploring an alien base can be. Right, I think that's everyone moved now. Everyone who's moved, who's going to move. These guys are just clustering in a corner here because, well, when they move out, they discover an ethereal and they don't have enough time units to deal with. So it's a bit problematic. This is where the 70s went when disco died. Yes, I guess so. Ooh, ethereal leader has panicked. Oh, nice. And the commander has panicked. Oh, and oh dear, a what's name has just come out of nowhere. Chrysalid. Well, what? How fast is that chrysalid? What the holy spit up? In other words, I have no words. Okay. Holy crap. That one chrysalid came out from in the darkness over here where we couldn't see it, took out this guy, then went all the way up here and took out this guy. And I couldn't have even had any of these guys floating in the air to avoid them because there just wasn't room for that. Jeez. Stop it. I think we don't shoot the second zombie. We run away. So if we don't shoot the zombie, it won't be a chrysalid yet. We run away, so it hopefully won't be able to attack us, although persistent is pretty slow. Then next turn, we'll have 6 shots available to take out the zombie and the chrysalid. I think that's the way to do this. Then here, yes, we bring Blake to here. Is it that zombie? It is that zombie. Okay. Bring Blake to here for a nice easy auto shot at that zombie. He can't shoot again, but that's okay because I can bring Gort up here to take out the chrysalid. I said I can bring Gort up here to take out the chrysalid. Which part of that did you not understand? Thank you. Right. Oof. Okay. Still that guy. It's in zombie mode at the moment though, so it's significantly less dangerous than it could be. We've dealt with the chrysalid that started this, and we've dealt with one of the zombies, but we now need to deal with the other one. No, I'm not going to be able to bring enough fire support in to be able to deal with that. Okay, so I was obviously getting a little bit cocky, because, yeah, things seem to be going quite well, but apparently not anymore. Is there anything else going on over here? No. Alright, let's move you to here then. And same with you, let's get you down here. You guys might as well, yeah, let's just continue the gradual advance down into this sort of area. There's enough of them around that if another chrysalid appears and starts zombifying people, we can probably do something about it. I think these 3 soldiers are going to easily be able to deal with that zombie and the chrysalid that comes out of it next turn. I'm not going to carry on advancing any further though until I've got things a bit more stable up here. So, other squad. We should call you Blue Team. I don't know why, just because, I don't know. I needed a name. I don't want to call them the B Team because they are just as good at shooting as the other guys, so, in theory. They're not as fast. Team Slow, perhaps. But that seems mean. Philios, do your scouting run again. Okay, seems to be safe. In that case, hide there. I haven't forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot this squad. Yes, I forgot this squad right at the beginning. Forgot is a strong word. I would prefer to say hadn't noticed. Had not been made aware of. But yes, that was a little unfortunate. Oh, it's just occurred to me. I could have used the blaster launcher to take out one of the zombies, but actually no, I can't, because if I drop the blaster bomb down here, it's probably going to get persistent as well. Although I could blow it up over here, in which case it would probably only get the zombie. But yeah, but actually no, the zombie would probably survive that and turn into a chrysalid. Yes, Team Slow, led by James May, exactly. So we've got Team Slow, Team Power, and I don't know what word do we associate with Hammond? Team Hamster, I suppose. Right, so this is the boss area of the base. So when we get, I think, so when we go in here, there's going to be a corridor that goes around here, and there's going to be or no, I can't remember. Yeah, anyway, I think this building here is essentially going to be the final boss. So we could make a beeline for it if we wanted to try and finish it quickly, but we'll see how things go. In fact, maybe we'll have Team Slow make their way over here and start trying to assault that, while Team Zombie carry on dealing with their own personal problems on the other side of the base. Oh, it's not quite fast enough. You can have one more guy over here with you, I suppose. Yes, Team Slow and Team Zombie, that seems reasonable. Okay, so we have left an enemy alive, which I don't like to do, but we can't bring the firepower down onto it right now, and it is a zombie, so it's not that dangerous. Worst case, it comes over here and punches persistent, and I don't know how much damage that's going to do, but at least it's not going to turn her into a chrysalid. Yes, I did reload the... Yes, I reloaded the blaster launcher. You can actually fire and reload the blaster launcher in the same turn if you don't move, so that tends to be my MO, at least when possible. Okay. I want to have a quick look around this corner, just in case there's unhappiness and dread around here. But no, it seems to be okay. Right. Some doors. Commander's panicking again. Is the leader panicking too? Oh, the zombie is just zombing around. Okay. I'm okay with a zombie just zombing around like that. Persistent, I need you to wreck it. Good. And a third one. I wonder if you actually can take out a chrysalid with an auto-fire like that. A zombie and a chrysalid with an auto-fire like that. You can't take out a zombie with an auto-fire like that, or a chrysalid with an auto-fire like that. What the hell is this chrysalid made of? Yikes. No, the chrysalid is... Oh, for... I was going to say the chrysalid is the top... The chrysalid is still the top priority. I don't care there's flak coming out of the darkness over there. Oh, God, it's another... okay. Alright, I care a little bit. Right, well, we are going to deploy the anti... What do you call it? Weapon again. Probably should have looked over there last time. Then I'd have done this in that previous turn, and Gort wouldn't have got killed. But oh well, live and learn. I'm just going to put this into the wall behind it because that's a little bit further away from this guy. Or alternatively, the game is just going to glitch out and blow up Sam again. I say again. I can't remember who it was last time. Okay, we are in trouble. I'm still going to have to go up here and kill the chrysalid, because the chrysalid is still more dangerous. Oh, for goodness sake. The chrysalid is still more dangerous. Okay, we are doomed. The chrysalid is still more dangerous than this guy. The whatchamacallit? Sectopod. Oh dear. This is not going to go well. Can I get anyone else up there? No. Not him. And he's got movement speed of 60. Ooh, sudden blue lights outside the window. No, can't get him up there. Can't get... Oh, no guard, maybe. No, not quite. Okay, well, Blake and Persistent, you're both doomed due to your bad shooting, I'm afraid. Yes, they're both probably going to get turned into zombies this turn. So I think I'm just going to have to bring these guys up here now in order to try and deal with the infestation of chrysalids and zombies that's going to happen. Oh no. It really, really did. Chrysalids are horrific, and sectopods aren't much better, to be honest. And yeah, I'm just going to bring everyone up here so we can provide return, so we can just wail on the enemies up there. I don't really see any other possibility. Okay, lovely. So I guess it's down to Team Slow. We're gonna go straight for a direct assault on the main base here, because that way we might complete the mission. And if we can kill the big brain alien thing, and maybe that'll stop all of the other aliens wandering around and doing stuff. Maybe it's a hive mind of some sort. Team Supreme, you make them sound like a pizza. But yeah, I mean, if they can get in there and let's have a quick around the squad first, actually. Okay, that seems to be clear. If they can get in there and win this for me, then I'll be very, very happy. Team Zombie are currently struggling a little bit. You were supposed to actually go to there. Okay, these guys down here can continue to sort of scout out this route, I think. And probably find more chrysalids and get eaten, but, you know, we'll do what we can. Do what we must, because we can. Right. Okay, so... basically, these two doomed. These guys around here hopefully going to be able to slaughter everything that moves up here. This sectopod, who knows? But I don't know what we're going to do about that. We haven't got any laser weapons. We'll just have to see how it goes. Ethereal. There's 3 ethereals knocking around. There's a one of those. There we go. That was expected. As was that. Hopefully it's not going to be able to get any further. Okay, we've got an ethereal down there. We had an ethereal down there. Okay. No god. Oh no! Please don't give me panic nonsense. I can't deal with that right now. Not on top of everything else that's going on. Metbar. Okay, you're going to have to provide the first barrage of fire. So I want you to get to there and auto shot at that chrysalid. Okay. These chrysalids are getting tougher, and he's not got enough time units to do any more. Calcim. 3 rounds rocket into the chrysalid. There we go. Okay, we've got 3 more soldiers. I think we can take the zombie. The first zombie. Yes, the claws are indeed terrifying and will go through absolutely anything you care to name. There is a reason I got terrified when I realised there were going to be chrysalids on this mission. That was not what you were supposed to do, Biomond. You were supposed to... oh, no, you panicked. Oh, okay, I don't have as many soldiers as I thought I did. Oh, this is not good. Yes, I know, that's why you're moving to there, to try and shoot the dangerous one of them. I don't have as many soldiers as I thought I did, because half of them have panicked. And now you don't have enough time units! Oh my god! You've panicked. You've not got enough time units to get up anywhere near here to do anything like that. Oh dear. Okay, this entire squad might be in trouble. Taking out the weird rock thing, though. So, you know. Yeah, I should have waited until I had more soldiers available to go after the two zombies. I should have left them in zombie mode because they're a lot less dangerous then. We're just going to see how that goes, I guess. Right, so we took out the ethereal down here. Hippo is not the fastest of creatures. Oh, there's an ethereal. Oh, there's another ethereal. Okay, we'll kill that as well then. Turns out there was a second ethereal hiding behind the first one. Okay. I mean, sure, you do that if you want. I'm not going to complain. Who's quick up here? Because what else do you do with a sector pod? What do you do with a sector pod here? What do we do with a sector pod? Shoot the wall, apparently. And we're not going to have much luck with that, but Caladrian can have a go as well. I think that's 3 hits we've managed on it. Madman, we'll get you up as well. Please shoot through the gap. Or just alternatively shoot the wall, that's fine too, I suppose. Protoplasm, I need you to go through this door because you're speedy. And hide in the corner and hope we just hope for the best. Philios, same for you. We are now going in for sort of sorry guys, you are now the expendables. If we can keep you alive, then I will try to keep you alive, but I can't really at this stage I can't promise anything. We've got a sector pod wandering around there, we've got endless chrysalids. Yeah, we're just gonna have to hope for the best, and just keep pouring it. Probably that's maybe if it comes around the corner here, then we can get lots and lots of fire down on it next turn. But otherwise, it's up to these two basically to go up here and try and defeat the alien brain. I don't think a grenade would. No, I don't think a grenade would help. Nobody's got enough time units to throw a grenade because it takes basically an entire turn to lob one, and I don't think a grenade would do enough damage against a sector pod. And if I try to use it over here, if it did kill that chrysalid, which I don't think I think it probably wouldn't, it would just open up that zombie and we'd have the same problem again. Maybe it'd probably be worse. You were actually the front man. Oh yes, you are the front man. Hey, yeah, I ran out of people who could get in front of you because squad slow. Yeah, nothing personal, I promise. I was a bit worried that might happen. Oh, the sector pod is leaving. That's the first good thing that's happened today. Here is the worst thing that's going to... Oh no, here it comes. It did take a lot of attacks to do that, though. So I think that chrysalid is now very short of time units. Okay, well, priorities first. Take out the ethereal. That's not going to take out an ethereal, was that? Oh, that is. No, it isn't. There we go. I'm intrigued that the sector pod has gone away. Bar clear, right, let's just try and salvage this. If you could shoot straight, we might have a chance. Move across there a little bit so you're out of the line of fire for Calcim when he starts shooting the zombie. Because this is the last zombie, isn't it? And therefore the last chrysalid that we're aware of. Oh, that was a weak chrysalid. I approve. Right, so now the only terrifying thing left on this map is that sector pod that's wandering around over here, and we have to try and kill the brain thing as well. I think I'm going to leave these two here for a turn so I've got 2 people with. In fact, Madman, you've had a reprieve. Congratulations. We're going to bring some more squaddies in here because this is a far more important objective than that sector pod. So we need to get these guys in here. I don't know if anything's going to come down this lift, but if it does, I want to be ready for it. There we go. A zombie? You think a zombie went up here? You could be right. Oh, or maybe over... Yeah, I think you're right. There should be one more zombie around. Okay, well, at least it's a zombie, and won't be a chrysalid for at least a few turns. So let's try and get ourselves in positions where we can Positions for dealing with zombies, should we say? Yeah. Where is it then? Oh, we found. Yeah, you're quite right. It went up the lift. I guess it can stay there for now. We'll deal with it next turn. Maybe it'll come back down again. Maybe it won't. Oh, I should. You can sort of see. Right. But yeah, we shall see. That is all I can say. All I can really say here. I will bring Bagel back up here as well to join the party because I don't care about any of this area down here. The only area I care about is upstairs from here, and we're just going to try and keep these guys alive as best we can as well because that's a nice thing to do. These guys. Let's set up an ambush for the sector pod in case it comes back. No, not stand there. You stand there. You stand there, and we'll crouch them all. Crouch, 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 and hopefully get off some reaction shots if it does come back around the corner. No, it's actually a zombie at the moment, and I think it takes several turns to turn into a chrysalid, so I think we should be safe from it. It might come down and punch somebody, but it's not going to come down and chrysalid them, I don't think. Chrysalid's the zombie's going for the blaster launcher. Yeah, maybe it is. That's true, Madman. I am impressed your face managed to scare off a sectopod. That was very well done. Ethereal Soldier is panicking. That's good news. And Ethereal Commander is also panicking. This might mean that they've all just dropped their guns upstairs. Oh, there's the sectopod coming back. Right, let's try and be some big damn heroes. Oh, there's not very much up here apart from some doors. Okay, let's all huddle in the corner because that's how you deal with rooms like this. Oh, no, 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 no. Oof. Fortunately, right-clicking while a move is happening cancels it. I hope this is the room I'm thinking of, because if not, we've spent quite a lot of effort attacking a room that isn't as dangerous as I expect it to be. We'll probably go up here and find there's nothing up here, and I've just been charging my entire squad into here for nothing. Let's retreat these guys round the corner. I think. Wait, what? Okay, that one. Yes, I knew about that. What have you found? There's a hole in the ceiling through which you can see an alien. Okay, well let's try shooting it then. No line of fire. It's one of those sort of holes. The sort you can kind of see through, but don't really count. You can't really shoot through because you don't have as good a view as that. All right, let's duck everyone into cover. See what that sectopod does. See what the zombie does, and then hopefully the answer to all of our everything is behind one of these doors, and we can deal with it. But let's find out. The Ethereal has gone berserk. It's obviously not the same one that panicked because it's still got a gun. Please don't have any time units as a. Okay, Caladrian has been panicked by the Ethereal. That's fair enough. That's how psionics should work, kind of. I'm okay with that. Right, that. There we go. Right, now all we have to worry about is a sectopod. Good, and some ethereals and stuff, but, what can you do? Let's use snapshots here, actually. But not with him. Because otherwise we're just going to overdo it and kill one of our friends. And ethereals aren't... they're too short. What? Fine, move to here. Auto fire. There we go. Okay, so this room appears to just be a weird pods things room. Who's got a decent number of turn units? Protoplasm. Move to here. Have a look through this door. Okay, so an alien panicked in here. That'll probably be the one we got downstairs. This is not what I was hoping for. This is not the final. This is not the boss room. Ah, we're going to have to go out and deal with that sectopod. However, we have found a new blaster launcher. So I'm quite glad that the guy who's carrying that around dropped it. Right, okay, this is just a storeroom. That's quite upsetting. I was honestly hoping quite strongly that this was going to be that this was the end room. Now apparently I need to get down presumably somewhere over here because everything else is sort of explored. Oh, that's really frustrating. um, okay, Hippo, can you see the sectopod? No. Lobster, do you see the sectopod? No. Where has it gone? It must be in this sort of area somewhere. This is stressful. I was hoping we'd nearly finish the mission, but no such luck. Oh, and another random ethereal. Okay. I guess we should probably try and kill it. Please. What is that ethereal made of? Sterner stuff, apparently. No guard, can you get to there and also have a go? Yeah, go to there so you'll have a slightly better shot, I think. Could you perhaps zero your heavy plasma for me? Because you don't seem to be shooting very well. Metbar, your turn. Yes, I know. Move to there. Yeah, maybe it is the commander. Could explain why it has potentially has better stats. How many? Yeah, all right. Let's give Zappy a go. Zappy was quite zappy in an earlier bit of mission. There we go, finally. And straight all the way through there on a perfect diagonal. Very nice. Okay, so that's if it takes us that long to take out an ethereal, we're going to really struggle against the sectopod when it shows up. Because I'm assuming it is going to, and we're probably going to have to kill it. I feel like at this point we must have killed most of the aliens. We obviously haven't killed all of them. Yeah, so his weird ethereal robe thing was made of Kevlar instead of whatever, instead of fabric or something. Yeah. So I could grab the blaster launcher, go down here, come outside and shoot it from out here. Yes, I mean there's doors in the way at the moment and lifts and things, but I could potentially bring it out here. Yes, that is a possibility. That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, right. Let's do that. Caladrian, grab that, put it in your offhand. There we go. Oh, you're now overweight. We're going to need you to move quickly. So drop. How he's dropping this stuff? Oh, he's very overweight. Drop that. How he's dropping it? How he dropped that when he had stuff in both hands? I'm not quite sure, but there we go. Okay, so yes, we can get him out here. We can find the sectopod, and it's not too close to any of our guys. We can just blow it up, and that'd be it's an excellent idea. Thank you. Has anyone not been? You haven't been. Okay, I think I'm happy with you there at the moment, and you there as well. Yes. Yeah, this seems to all basically be okay. I do still have quite a lot of troops actually. Oh, and there's a couple down here who've not moved yet. Let's just carry on exploring the world with these two guys, with Ed and Fish Food. What could possibly go wrong? As long as they don't find any more chrysalids, things will probably be alright. Okay. That does seem to be everyone, though. This ethereal soldier's still panicking. There's two ethereal soldiers knocking around there, and then a leader. So there's 3 ethereals somewhere, and they're all panicked. But there is also a sectopod that, as far as we can tell, is not panicked. Now, given that we're going to try and blow it up spectacularly, let's run Caladrian down here. Have a quick peek around the corner. Just there it is. Okay. He's not going to be able to do it this turn, but next turn, especially if we put him here, he's going to be able to open that door, get on the floor, blow up the sectopod. Caladrian, pick your gun back up. Have I got 2 Caladrians? Yes, I have. I've got Caladrian 7 and Caladrian 8. Oops, that's a fail. Oh well. This is Squad Caladrian, apparently. Right, well, let's just bring everyone back down again. Everyone from Pizza Squad. They can all come back down here now, and because there's nothing up here to get excited about. But there is a sector pod down there, which is definitely something to get excited about. The biggest concern is if the sector pod comes to about here, we're not going to be able to blow him up with Caladrian the 8th. We can tuck him, actually, we can tuck him out around the corner here, out of the way. And then the sector pod can't really get at him because it can't get through the door. And we can then try and make something up from there. I don't know how we don't know what we're gonna do from here. It'll be a little bit tricky. Oh yeah, we can get Madman to scare it off again. That works quite well. We could shoot it in the back with some of these guys, but I think at this point I feel like the mission is the most important thing. So I need to just keep these guys running forwards down this way to try and find the alien boss, base, brain, whatever it's called, thing. So we're going to bring some of these guys down here. Maybe keep them together in a slightly larger squad this time. We can all huddle together for warmth. Or alternatively get shot in the back. I don't think the sector pod can get all the way around here and shoot them, so they're probably going to be okay as long as they keep moving. Let's bring you around this way, just for difference. Just to be different. These two, I don't really want to do any exploring with them because there's only 2 of them and it just seems a little bit risky. I think I'm happy with these 3 guys where they are. Yeah, I think this is probably a, yeah, I think that's about right. I'll end a turn here. Yep. Only 2 of them panic this turn. Right, Tristan, can you see the sector pod? No. Interesting. Hippo, can you see the sector pod? No. Also interesting. Alright, let's get number 8 out, and where's a good place to fire from? Probably over here, and just hoon it round all the way around the outside of here. Let's get him to here. Yeah, that's good. He's in cover now. These 2 can get back in there like that. Then we'll keep protoplasm down here, I think. Madman, can you see a sector pod? You can't. Okay, back in there. We'll keep these 4 up here for sector pod spotting duty and other important mission-related reasons like that. Okay, over here then. Let's look round the corner, because that's always fun. And again. Right. I am currently cautiously optimistic that there basically aren't any aliens left, apart from in the nerve centre, and they're all panicked. So, we're going to advance reasonably quickly. And just hope there aren't any more chrysalids popping out of nowhere. But we do have enough soldiers here that if a chrysalid does appear, we should be able to deal with it. Or at least deal with it after it's had its turn and killed half our troops. So there's another lift here. I don't know what this building is. We've explored quite a lot of upstairs as well. There's a gap here, but that's just corridor. Yeah, I think it must be in this bottom corner over here, because it's the only place we haven't been, and it's also quite a long way away from both the starting points. Is that basically everyone? Yes. Oh no, there's these 2 guys down here. Alright, let's do a little bit of an explore with them. Here we go. This looks like another potential boss building. Yeah, I'm as convinced by this one as I was by the other one. So we need to just push these guys down here into this building and deal with it. In the meantime, we'll keep an eye out for the sector pod and try and, I don't know, work out what it's up to and try and stop it doing anything it shouldn't. Oh, and look, we've broken a couple of the disco lights over here and they've gone sploosh onto the floor. I wonder if that was the one that panicked. Still, that was a good shot, Ed. Well done, I appreciate that. Fish food, have another look around the corner here. Nothing there, okay. Let's keep the squad together. So we'll both have them both move round this way. How far can you move, Ed? Not very. Okay, we'll just do a short advance then. It puts you in a risky open position, but that's best I can do because you're fairly slow people. Right, Metbar, you're a bit quicker, so you can get to there. Have a look around. Why is that dark, even though he's like here and looking right at it? I'm not sure. Okay, but it's not a chrysalid anyway, so we'll move him to there. Yeah, and just again advance the squad up along here. Send one round this way, I think, just to check it out. So after everything I was saying earlier, we're still going to be exploring basically the entire base in order to try and find the nerve centre. Is that not a place you can stand? Apparently it's not. Must be a bit of weird alien plant in the corner of the room there. Okay. So we've got how many we've got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 people over here ready to assault this, so that's pretty good. There's the sector pod. Excellent. Right. So, where is it? Where's the guy with the gun? Oh no, he came down here, didn't he? He's this guy? Yes. So step to there. Launch the missile. But I am lit tired. Fires your missile. Fires your missile. Into the wall behind it, because I think that's probably safer. Don't blow everybody up, please. Thank you, but that was supposed to be fatal for it. Partial success, I would say. Okay, Lobster, you're up. Kill it. Finish it off. Not quite what I was going for. You can duck back into cover. We don't have another one of those bombs unless we really go exploring. Let's see if Hippo can manage anything from back here. I'm going to say no. I'm going to try again anyway. It's probably unwise. No, I think that gap there is just too small to shoot through. So I think now we've hopefully weakened it quite a lot with that blaster bomb. If it does come around here, we'll just get the squad in here to pop out and hose it down with plasma fire until it gives up. That's all we can do, I think, at this point. I'm not taking any more of this insurrection from my soldiers. When I say blow up a sector pod with a blaster bomb, I mean it. That first one went out really, really well. It was perfect. I don't even know where the remains of it are now, but the other one just doesn't seem to have worked quite so well. Probably, maybe there, or is it down? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, there's a big explosion area that happened down here. Maybe it was there. Yes, I think it was, because it was quite a long way. Anyway, that's just whatever. It's midnight. I need to finish this mission. Okay, so there we go. There's an entrance. That looks is obviously a much more important entrance because it's a double square one. So that's probably is going to be the nerve center of the whole operation. Let's bring people forwards. Oh, there's another lift there into a weird upstairsy bit, which we're going to completely ignore, except to take cover in it. Because I know there's at least 2 ethereals. Well, I'm pretty sure there's at least 2 ethereals left, and I don't want to find them in an unfortunate way when I'm not ready for them. Calcium, can you get to here? No. Alright, go to here then. I'm still going to try and keep people in cover as much as I can. And with the ability to shoot as much as I can as well. Okay, so that's this is my assault squad, and then the anti... It's gone into hiding again because we hit it with a blaster bomb. I mean, I can't say I blame it, but I'm not going after it. I will send Caladrian, because he doesn't have any other guns, up here just to make sure it's not sneaking around the back way. Next turn. Okay, so yeah, we're not doing anything else over here until we know what that sector pod's up to. Over here, we are going to end turn because we've run out of time units. Ethereal soldier's gone berserk, fine. There's 2 soldiers, and I thought there was a leader that I hadn't dealt with yet. Okay, it's not coming around here. Good. That's all we're checking with him. They seem to... Yes, you probably should be glad your soldier hasn't been deployed on this one. It was going so well until it then very, very wasn't. who's nearest? You're quite near, and you're quite quick as well. So actually, no. Let's have fish food to take a look around the corner. Good. Nothing there. I don't really expect there to be any ethereals at the moment because I think they're all too busy panicking. Can you move one more and still shoot? Yes, you can. Let's have a look in here then. Hello. I think you're unarmed, but you're an ethereal, so you could be. You're still. Oh, you've run out of time units. You're an ethereal, so you're still dangerous even if you're unarmed because you can psionic stuff if you can see it. I feel like I probably shouldn't just charge in and try and get the absolute final glory kill with a soldier who's named after myself. That just seems a bit too egotistical. Right. Have we... No, we haven't checked for a sectopod this turn. There it is, skulking in the dark. I wonder if they repair themselves between turns. Hope not. If we just keep taking pot shots at it, eventually we're just going to wear it down, right? Well, if we ever hit it. Madman, it's your time for glory. One auto shot, please. Insufficient glory. Philios, your time to attempt some glory. I mean, I believe these weapons do damage. They just don't do enough. God, and with it being tucked around the corner like that, it is a difficult shot. Do anima as well, and then we'll give up on this for the turn. Oh, no. Two of them were good shots anyway. So, has anyone been counting how many times we've hit that sector pod? Because I haven't been. Oh dear. Right. Protoplasm. No, just yeah. Actually, come over and join this team. Might as well. I do feel like there's only two dangerous things left on this map. There's that one sector pod there, and then there's whatever lies at the end of here. But you guys have all gone, so it's time to end the turn. No panicking this time. Interesting. Oh, there's a ethereal here, though. Hello. Right, let's step you back out of the way, no guard. And we'll bring in... Who's fast? Metbar, you're fast. You still can't get all the way down this corridor in one move. Jeez. Okay. Gonna have to just move halfway along it and hope nothing comes out and shoots us while we're here. Let's have the guys at the front duck, so the guys behind can shoot over their heads if necessary. None of them are saying "witness me." Yeah. Yes, that feels about right for this game. Let's run a few more people in here. There we go. Right. So, is this a new turn? Yes, it is. This is a new turn. We can potentially do some more sector pod plinking. No, we can't. It's run away. Has it gone round here? No. In that case, I'm just going to leave it alone and not worry about it, to be honest. Worst case, it could possibly be finding its way around here, but I don't know. Last couple of times, it's stepped back and come back out and stuck its head back out again, so I think I'm just going to assume it's doing the same again. It's taken slightly longer this time. Anyway, right. Metbar. With some lifts. Let's be slightly cautious with this, because I don't know what sort of resistance we're going to have waiting upstairs. There might be a sort of 3 or 4 ethereal. I don't think there are very many ethereals left, but I'm just paranoid. Grenades are relatively harmless because we've all got flying armor. Blaster bombs, on the other hand, yes, that could be a lot more dangerous. Good thing I've got these 3 guys over here as backup. We'll leave them out there for that very good reason. Okay, Met bar. Up left. Right, okay, so the ethereals have all cleared off. We just have the brain to shoot now. And Met bar is going to get the first attempt at the glory kill. And there we go. Arguments for survival, eh? Planets called Mars is alive, broad barren planet, civilization was zero. Genetically developed, you cannot kill us, you're not part of us, blah 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 blah. Center of Martian civilization, pyramids, but millions of years before yours, blah 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 blah. No planet is beyond our reach. Power could be yours. All we ask is your cooperation. Boom. And the giant no on the screen as well. Once the aliens have lost Mars, they have lost the Earth. Before long, the XCOM research allows humanity to flourish once more and claim Mars for itself. Alien menace has gone, but for how long, nobody knows. Phew. So, yes, after however many sessions this has been, I'm not sure. we have finished the game. Wow. Yes, it was a bit yes, a bit we're the same, you can't attack us, that's why we attacked you. Very good. Good summary there, Tristan. Yes. Oh, yes, the long horror of leveling. Phew. So average monthly rating was 6,000. That is indeed a number. I made $265 million and spent almost 200 million of it. That's quite a lot. Failed 3 missions. I remember one of them. It was a complete squad wipe. Oh, I think there might have been a squad wipe on it from an early terror mission as well. 14 night missions. Yeah, you can see how much I try and avoid them, can't you? Best mission rating 1300. Worst minus 509. That must have been the one where I went in and basically lost everybody and the lightning. Recruited 195 soldiers and lost 147 of them. Okay, so that's a 75% attrition rate. That's that's quite a lot. Did kill 728 aliens though, so that's a kill to death ratio of about 5 overall. I don't think that's too bad against a numerically and technologically superior foe. Captured 60 aliens, most of them by mistake, I suspect. Oh, 15 friendly fire incidents. Oh dear. Most of them probably persistent. 26% accuracy. That's definitely XCOM. That, I mean, you can see why I use the auto fire so much, just because it brings that up a little. Yes, it may bring your overall accuracy down a little bit, but at least it brings the chances of hitting up occasionally a bit. Most effective weapons, the plasma rifle. Interesting. I guess I used it quite a lot in the mid game, so maybe that makes sense. Deadliest alien sectoid, just because there were so blooming many of them. Longest months in service. Oh, is that the longest any of my soldiers survived for? 7 months. Okay. Ha! Well done, Hippo. Yes. Well, you were in this mission. I'm trying to remember what happened with you. Were you one of the people who got turned into a zombie? I can't remember. 427 sick days in 11 months. That's quite a lot. 258 UFOs, 7 alien bases, 5 countries we lost, got infiltrated by the aliens, 6 terror attacks, 5 bases, 10 craft, 100 scientists, 255 engineers. Is that because the number rolled over and that's the maximum we can count to? And did 80 researches. Okay, didn't quite manage to do all of the researches, but I think it was worth it to go out here and get this just done and finished and dusted. That was an interesting mission. The first half of it was, I'm not going to call it an absolute cakewalk because we did lose somebody on it, but it didn't go too badly. Generally, the first half went pretty well. And I'd say the first half of the second half, so the third quarter, if you will, that also went pretty well. But then suddenly there were chrysalids and suddenly chrysalids. So many chrysalids. And including one chrysalid that was a bit too shy or left its teeth in a jar by the side of its bed or something like that. Yes, the one that came over and tried to make friends with the lobster. You're right. That was Hippo, wasn't he? Yeah. Oh yes, Hippo was part of the sector pod spotting party at the end, and he did lots and lots and lots of shooting at it. Who died the most times? I want to say it was Altrius because we got him up to a 9. Yes, I think it was. I think Altrius was the most highest leveled soldier, most deaths. And boom, back at the main menu. So I can't really go in and look. But yeah, pretty sure Altrius got the highest number. I think he was he the only 9? Um, yes, I think Altrius was the only 9. Um, Galadriel had a 7 and an 8, so no, he was only on a 7 because the 8 was a mistake and neither of them died. So yeah. Yeah, Madman, you did indeed shoot that sector pod a few times, so definitely credit where it's due there. You certainly scratched its paintwork a bit. Oh, moon's bright. Let's hope there aren't any aliens on it. Ah, you did indeed. Yes, you scared that sector pod off very effectively, actually. At least twice, maybe 3 times. Oh, true, I could load the save. That's true. Let's load up that one. It won't show me any people who died in that last mission. I don't know who did die in the last mission, actually. But yeah, we can go in here. We can look at the soldiers, and we can look for some big numbers. So we've got Caladrian with an 8, Charon with an 8, Persistent on a 7, so not doing quite as high. I haven't found Altrius the 9th, though. Maybe we sent him off to the other base for being a bit of a crap shot. But I'm pretty sure we had an Altrius the 9th. Oh yeah, we copied the names over from here, didn't we? Yes, Altrius the 9th was the highest numerical soldier. And we had an accidental 8 and then a few 7s. So I think Caladrian and Persistent on 7 were in joint second place. No, it's the wrong place. Not including people who died in the other mission. Actually, Persistent definitely died in the other mission. She got chrysalid. I can't remember who else got taken out. I don't know. Memorial might be quicker, but no, because that wouldn't show the latest ones. There's a Caladrian 7. Oh, Peter got up to 7 as well, so there's 3 people in joint second place. So yeah, Persistent, Peter, and Caladrian all got up to 7s, and Al got up to a 9. Well, thank you for your service, everybody. Oh yeah, Sam blew himself up, didn't he? With the so he would he was Sam the second. Hippo didn't, as I think we decided. Who else died? I think Harpooner died. Metbar won the game for us. Bagel was close behind to provide fire support if it was needed, but he managed to hit the brain with one of his 3 shots. Lobster survived. Zappy survived, I think. Madman definitely survived. Charon survived. I think Blake survived. And Biomond was around near the end, and I think survived. Sam did not get told to blow himself up. Sam managed to fire a guided missile and miss. Yeah, maybe you joined late. I mean, Tristan was only on Lobster the Second because Lobster the First got injured very early on and was wounded for about 6 months, so he did quite well from that. Yeah, maybe you joined in late. I don't remember. Joel, what you only got up to 3. Let's have a look at you. You were wounded. That's why you didn't go. You got 8-day wound. You managed 5 missions and got 2 kills. At least your 3rd incarnation did. I can't really. Oh, actually, let's find out who got the most kills. That's a far more positive thing to look at. Granted, it won't show the ones from the last mission, but there's some 8s in there. 13 for Sophia. Ooh, that was a 15 there. 15 for Peter the 7th. Wow. That's a lot for somebody who's obviously died quite a lot because he got up to 7. 15 something the memorial. 13 for Frogbasher the 5th. That's pretty good. It's a 12 there. That was Hippo the 2nd. A 10 for Caladrian the 5th. Ooh, 16 for Calcim 2 and Luna 5. And Zucker 14 for Zucker. So 16 is our record at the moment. Let's see if we can beat that. Oh, 21 to Sam. Blimey. Oh, well, firing accuracy of 89. I probably didn't miss anything. Wow. There's an 18 there to Lobster the Heavy. The original Lobster managed 32 missions and 18 kills. But I think we saw here Persistent 19 missions and 31 kills. Firing accuracy of 92 and 76 time units. Wow, that that is a quality soldier. I could do with a lot more of those. 31 kills. Bloody hell. I'll have a look for how long you were in the sick bay in a minute, Tack. You don't. Oh yeah, psionic training. I did take some people out of mission rotations, and I 21 for Joel the Second. That's pretty good. Hang on, what was persistence record? Oh, 31. Yes, there we go. I thought it was even higher. My third entity got 17. That's not Met Bar the Second with 26. That's good. Have I gone through them all yet? I have no idea. But the numbers seem to be small again. Oh, there's a 19 there. That's not too bad. I expect the numbers to at least start be in the 20s or 30s for me to actually stop and look at them properly. Have I got through all the dead soldiers? There's 150 of them, isn't there? There's a lot of zeros down here. That's depressing. There's a few double digits in here. It was 21 there. That's not bad. Sam, I think. Oh, that was one we looked at before. So persistent. It was persistent the fifth who had the really high one. I want to look at the. Here we go. This one. Look at the diary for that. Okay, so this it's just a list of the missions. Doesn't tell you how many kills on each particular one. Maybe combat. So persistent the fifth took out 6 chrysalids, 2 ethereals, 1 friendly, 1 muton, 8 sectoids, 10 snake men, 4 zombies. Mostly terrorists or soldiers. And mostly done with the heavy plasma or the plasma rifle. Performance shows where the missions were. Mostly crashes. There's lots and lots of numbers in here. Commander, does it show? Oh, yes, it does. So there's one commander there. Mike the Third was a commander. He did 5 missions, got 1 kill, and for some reason was commander. What the hell? and he. Oh no, I was going to say he was psionically tested. No, I don't think he. Well, I don't know. I think there's another commander though. There we go. Sam. He did 20 missions, 21 kills. We don't know his psionic strength, so I don't know why that Mike was a commander. Mostly soldiers again, lots of sectoids and snake men because we fought a lot of them. He was very known for his plasma rifle skills, mostly on supply ship missions. So that was that commander. There's another commander down here. Oh, you were saying that killed at the same time. Well, it's the 23rd of August. Yes, it was that. It was Sam, Commander Sam, and it was the 24th of August. No, you weren't killed at the same time as a commander. Oh, okay. Commander Metbar. 24 kills, 26 kills, 24 missions. Lots of very good ones and excellence in there. That's good. Mostly recovery missions, and he really liked killing sectoids. Right, I think that's probably enough randomly gazing at numbers. I mean, I suppose I could flick through these. Look, see who got the highest accuracy, actually. Oh, there's a 36 there. Oh, that's rather unfortunate. 36%, that's from Blake. That's not bad. Oh, 50%. The first Beth manages 50% accuracy. Only 3 kills, though, so it was a couple of lucky shots. 3 lucky shots and 3 unlucky ones, I guess. I don't know. 17, 18, 0, 40, 47 from Mike the second. 39, 22. There are a lot of numbers in here. I'm not sure I want to look through a particularly enormous number of them. So I think because it's already tomorrow, I'm going to say thank you very much everyone for watching. I think this is a good time to end the stream. I hope you've all enjoyed watching XCOM, and I shall be back Well, next week, yes, I shall be around next week. I'll do some sort of one-off stream. Maybe play some Darkest Dungeon. Maybe something completely different. I don't know. If you have any suggestions or requests, stick them in the Discord, and I'll have a think about it. Preferably stuff I've already got, since it'll be a bit of a one-off. Then the week after will be show week, so there'll be no streams at all that week. No Factorio, no XCOM. The week after that, I shall try and do another one-off type thing. The week after that will be a holiday, and then the week after that, I shall start playing XCOM 2. Phew, a lot of it. Maybe I should try playing through XCOM 1 again on the absolute easiest difficulty and see if I can do it in 2 sessions. I don't know. But yeah, there will be more streams. So the next stream will be Monday, when we should be playing some more Factorio, Space Exploration, and Krastorio 2. There will be Friday and Saturday videos for that as well, of course. No GTA video tomorrow, I'm afraid, because I just haven't had time to make them. I've been concentrating on Factorio stuff instead. And then yeah, there'll be something next Wednesday. I have yet to decide what. So, thank you very much for watching. I hope you'll make sure you're subscribed on YouTube, following on Twitch, all that sort of stuff. If you, just in case you're not, I'm sure you probably all are already. I suspect. But yeah, come along to Discord, join in there, and thank you very much for watching. And I'll see you next time. Bye bye.